Just Sunday show, mate. Oh, I can't get out of the glare. Too much glare, man. Can I get that? No, he's gone. Look at that. I think that's a cacophony of, what do you call a gathering of General Electric GE90 engines. God, imagine they all started up to go. G'day, Ron. Just came and said hello. G'day, mate. Glad we had decent weather for you, mate. Lovely fella. It is quite surprising, isn't it, how many people lurk. And I don't like that word lurk, but it seems to be an acceptable kind of. Oh, mind that. You all right there, son? Poor old camera. It's a bit early for him, innit? You alright there, Sally? Yeah. Give him a pat on the head. Quite hazy. Aim for the runway. Oh, get it down there, mate. Abraham. Little bit of late reverser. VS12 from Boston, Nick Gray, which took off over my house with a racket last night, is number 3 to land. How about that? Isn't that crazy, man? Is that Dana in Australia? G'day from Adelaide. Good evening to you, Dana, Linda G, Gav Byrne, Big Pam, Cheryl Howard, Paul Goldsworthy, good morning to you, Tapparay, United 904 that was, I think. From Liberty. Liberty. That's one of my TV on in the morning, adverts every 50 seconds on American TV. I was watching that. Nice. Got the triple in today, have they? Oh, we've got a 7.6 and the triple in the Star Alliance livery for United today. At least it's got white engine cowls, not those bloody blooming horrible blue ones that they have. Oh. Well, I'll tell you what, folks, I'm in a t-shirt, believe it or not. Crazy, innit? This morning I had my t-shirt, a slip-over hoodie, a hoodie and my jacket. First thing came off, slip over, hoodie, with the jacket. No, well, hoodie came off, jacket went back on. Jacket came off, slip over came off. Jacket stayed on over the t-shirt, and then it was like, you know what? It's absolutely pointless. It's already, God knows how warm over here, man. I'm telling you. Anyway, whatever. Why is that done that? Why is that done that? I think that's related to that in some way. Yes, it is. Okay. So Virgin 339, I'm guessing. 31 years old, that 767 that landed United 904. The one prior, before that that 777, I think. Let's just put my teeth in. Nice. You there, GP? Got me Honolulu shirt on this morning. It's the first one I could pull out the... top heavy on there. Bob Shalvoy, thank you. Current METAR winds 3 miles an hour from 310. No ceiling, and temperature is 55 degrees Fahrenheit or 13 degrees centigrade. Fast taxi for that American triple. Listen to the RBs humming away, and listen to this thing. Beautiful Pratt & Whitney's Dreamliner. Our old friend, Smokey Joe. Is she a bit patchy? A little patch there, mate. Tide. He's in and out. He's in, then he's gone. 4 AM. The old guinea pigs wake him up. Wee, wee, wee. Another fast taxi. Nice. Kevin, appreciating the early summer start. Otherwise, time difference means no replay. Well, yeah. It's good to get up early and brush the cobwebs off, or maybe quite late for some people. Nailed that one, mate. Lovely old triple two. So yeah, we've got a few things booked for next week, folks. Don't forget, put this in your diary. I'm gonna be down at Bryce Norton on Wednesday. Now, whether we're going to be live or not, we don't know yet. But the information that we've put across to the MOD is that you know, because it asks you, do you want to? Is it going to be live or is it going to pre-record? Well, we've ticked live, obviously. So we'll see. We'll see whether we can do some live stuff there. I guess I need to sort of, like, you know, not so much convince, but make sure that they're comfortable with the fact that we do have a pretty significant time delay on the feed, if needs be. Is he going to push that one towards us? I think he is. So the reason for that is that we're obviously we are going to be doing filming live the 80th anniversary of the end of the war, the Second World War, on the 5th of May, which we're going to film from our good friend's hotel at the Rembrandt, Gary's hotel at the Rembrandt. It's not his hotel. I bet he wishes it was, but he's been there for bleeding donkey's years, that fella. He's probably one of the longest serving members of staff at the Rembrandt, I would imagine. But anyway, Gary, if you're listening, thank you, my friend. Good to meet you the other day outside Tesco's. I do meet a lot of people outside the supermarkets, don't I? Michael West. Michael West, morning, Jerry, Jimmy, Frank from Big Jet Stickers. Thoroughly enjoyed the Alaska show. Here we go. Is that Michael West? Is that Michael West from earlier? I don't know. Bruce Fine. Other streams are other streams. We are us. We're not interested in what other people do. There may be a private flight. Ian R has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Ian. There may be a private jet. Look out for a private jet going out during the show, folks. Maybe, I don't know. Saudi registered, possibly, taking one of the Saudi princes back from yesterday's fight. Sorry. I presume there will be F-35s in the fly past Andrew's kicking bottom. Well, that's the good thing, Andrew, is this time when I do the fly past, I will be fully briefed on not just the aircraft, not just the order of the aircraft, but also who's flying them. I'll have all the pilot detail. Well, I say pilot, lieutenants and flight lieutenants and squadron leaders and all that kind of thing. Got to remember, this isn't sort of like a commercial stuff. This is the Royal Air Force. And also, whether it is or not, I don't know. But there was talk yesterday when we were up at ARD. Great being up at ARD. Speaking with all the chaps up there. Paul and the two Pauls and Mark, of course, and met, of course, Jordan up there, and we've got Daryl, who's my new golfing mate. All of a sudden. Nice. Yeah. Wow. He's still going to right old Ferronots, look. Wow, look how effective those brakes are, man. And again, thanks to, oh, he's going off to remote, isn't he? Thanks to Craig for coming over yesterday and doing some tweaks on the flight sim. And good to meet his young lad H, who's a serious. He's got a future ahead of him. That fella, I tell you, that young lad. How old do you think he is, Jilly? 10, something like that. I don't know. He's 8, is he? Blimey, he's 8. Very knowledgeable young lad. Not making a big thing of it either, just, you know, really, you know, humbling, but he's going to go far, I'll tell you. It's a little bit unsteady on the approach, isn't it? Nicely lined up. Yeah. Lieutenant. Okay. No, Depends if you're English or American or whatever, I don't know, you know. Flight lieutenant, like, you know, senior officer, flipping squadron leader. That's what I really want in a squadron. Morning! Flight radar 24 with a spanner are in the house. Good morning to you guys. I'm guessing that's going to be Chris O, is it? I'm guessing. Yeah, we don't know yet, folks. We might have found a venue for the. Right, let me get this all right, Jenny. Yeah, what do I need to be shouting out in terms of the whole flight radar 24 thing? And this is a sort of, okay, yeah, but yeah, it's hosting it, isn't it? It's, yeah, basically, yeah. I mean, okay, let's shout it out to folks. Certainly, what we're looking for, folks, what we're looking for is anybody who lives in the on the southern side of London Heathrow. And when I say lives, I mean is permanently, you know, housed in south of London Heathrow. There is an area that our friends at Flight Radar 24 are looking for. Anybody who's able to. Hang on. Nice. Anybody who's able to host Flight Radar 24 in terms of is it what's the sort of like official terminology, Jilly? Like, you know, is it? So basically, it's a package that if you become a partner, I'm guessing it would be a good way to describe it. If you want to become a partner with or not so much a partner, but oh, look at this, Brussels with their Tomorrowland, I think it is, isn't it? Oh, okay, send that to me, Jilly. There we go, yeah, send that to me, Jilly. I know. Just copy and paste it into WhatsApp. Okay, yeah, okay. I can't see the link on chat. I can't see it. It's not there on my chat. It's not there on my chat. Can't you just... Okay, hold on a minute, folks. Just rewind a minute. Let me... So we got long enough, don't worry. I've got to get it all out in 3 minutes. Dave Yearsley, I'm out of the loop. Was there no testing at London Heathrow City, Dave? There was no testing at all. We were just there because I was getting my passport. So we went to, because the passport office is very, very close, right by the XL. Literally, you know, you come out of the passport office and turn left, and there is London the XL. And then literally just a short drive up the road, I just saw Etihad's huge tail going past me there. Let's get him climbing out. Is London City Airport, and we thought we'd just nip up there and have a little film up while we were waiting. So I was just looking at the title of the video. There we go. It is quite. It is funny that. We're all guilty of it, aren't we? I'm even guilty of it. Read the bleeding title. When do you ever go into, well, when did you ever used to go into a bookstore or WH Smith's or whatever? You don't buy a book just because you've got to look at the title. It's the title, isn't it, that sort of gives everything away. But we're all too much. We're all too luckily. We got too much at our. It's too convenient, isn't it, these days? Just everything that's on our phone. But anyway, he's got it now. Cheryl Howard. Yes, West Wales is too far away. Too far away, Cheryl. I can't see that pin to the top, Julie. I thought you said that you pinned it to the top of the chat, mate. Come on, you're supposed to... Okay, so... Oh, is he? Oh yeah, that was the fella with the kids, isn't it? No idea. No idea. Who's that then? No idea, mate. Okay, all right. No idea. No idea. Okay, right. Now listen, and I'll probably say this a couple of times during the show today. Regarding Flight Radar 24, folks, do you live... I don't know about work, because that would be a little bit complex, wouldn't it, work? You'd have to ask the people that own your offices and whether you can get it on the roof of the, you know, all that sort of thing. But do you live... near London's busiest airport? We're looking to boost flight, not us, Flight Radar 24. This is from Flight Radar 24. We're looking to boost flight tracking coverage around Heathrow Airport, and we need your help to do it. If you live, in brackets, or work, within 1 mile, 2 kilometres of the airport, and you want to help... Okay, we're just about to put a map up. This is quite... No, don't do that yet. So we're going to put a map up in a second, folks. Is that the Singapore mini slinger? I think it is, isn't it? Big old 777-300. Quite hazy, isn't it? Right, run the map, GP. Okay, so that map, folks, basically shows the coverage area, and it is very, very specific. So if you live or work within 1 mile of the airport and you help power flight tracking by hosting a Flight Radar 24 ADSB receiver. Now, don't get frightened about the complex. There is no real complexity to it. The most complex part of it will obviously be attaching the aerial to whatever part of your house it might be, whether it's the chimney stack, but you do need a 360-degree view of the sky. Okay, off map please, GP. Yeah, with a permanent connection to internet. So Flight Radar 24 are especially interested in hearing from individuals located to the south and southeast of the airport, within that zone that you just saw. Some examples of locations they're focusing on include Stanwell, Feltham, Hatton, Hounslow, Hanworth, Witton and Sunbury. And then, of course, what's in it for you is what they're saying and asking. Well, quite a lot, to be honest with you. As well as improving local tracking for millions of users on the world's favourite flight tracking app, you will also get a complimentary business subscription to Flight Radar 24. And that, per year, is worth what, Jilly? It's quite a lot, isn't it? Business subscription, by the way, folks, that is. Could this be you? Learn more and apply to host a receiver. So $499 a year. Work that out in terms of your whatever, wherever you are. Well, in pounds, obviously, because it's local, isn't it? It's in United Kingdom. Peter Witter, 2,000 quid. Have a laugh, isn't it? Aaron Thomas, 2 A380s within 10 minutes. I had a sneaky go at landing a 747 last night. Blimey, it's funny. You really do feel in the on even a flight simulator, simple flight simulator in your home, and you really do feel. Obviously, I don't have the yoke set up for the Boeing, but just as a trial, you know. But you do feel the extra weight. You definitely do feel the extra weight through the control stick of the bigger aircraft compared to the single R jets. Scrotum, 9 days till they fly to the US of A. Neil Toombs, if they have asked LHR themselves to host. That's a good point, isn't it? How do I do that? Settings cog, chat filter, top messages. I've got all messages. Go to all messages, yeah? Okay. Well, I have now. Okay, yeah. Nice to see them back on 2 7s at last. Jeffrey Phillips. Yeah, well, we weren't sure because at the moment, all this morning, it was showing a slight tailwind. But that sock is very, very dry. Nice Finnair 350. It's probably the airline with the biggest font on the side of their aircraft. Yeah, look, she's the old socks, very, very limp. Poor thing. Cheryl Howard. This time next Sunday we'll be getting ready to head off to Heathrow. Nowhere near ready. Blimey, I'm ready enough. Ready. Night before, isn't it? Set everything up the day before. Aaron Thomas, A340 may fly overhead north of you, heading west to Bournemouth. Well, it's wow, that's long, isn't it? Wow. That was right at the final touchdown zone marker. Maybe he went for it. Maybe he went for it that way. Yeah, we've got cruises, folks. If you want to do cruises, we can... Nice. Peter Graham received his big jet bomber jacket yesterday, looking great, and can't wait to show it off. 9 days from order to delivery, Peter Graham. Do you know what? That's fantastic. Somebody else received their bomber jacket. Oh, that's Peter. Yeah, he sent us a picture, didn't he? Nice one, Peter. It looks great, mate. I had no idea that it was embroidered. It's brilliant. Looks fantastic. Tap floated, Aaron Thomas. 9 days from order to delivery. They've completely, I can't wait to tell YouTube, well, not so much YouTube, but I mean, even if we send an email to, I want someone to know that we've dropped our previous supplier for this, for Shopify, because they deserve to be told what an absolutely abysmal service they gave us. Well, not so much us. Well, yeah, us and our customers. You're not going to stay in business for very long if you keep up like that. So Shopify, if anyone's listening who works for Shopify or anything like that, guys, you really have done yourselves proud, and thank you for being so. Thank you for being a friend. Thank you for being so efficient in looking after our customers. Customer service beyond belief. I mean, we've had a mug. Was it Nick who received a mug that had the handle smashed? What? Avro, yeah, Avro had a mug that was smashed. That looked quite clearly as a result of mishandling, bad handling by the whoever delivered it. I've seen some bleeding disastrous videos of people delivering things, like throwing them at them. Anyway, we're on top of it, and a new one will be sent out. And that's just great feedback from everyone. Thank you for sending your pictures through with your. I tell you another thing that I really am a big fan of, that I only found out yesterday, was that the printing of the t-shirts, it's a bleed print. It's not a transfer print, it's a bleed print, which is far more, far better quality as far as I'm concerned. I need to put a big order in for myself, because all I've got is the old stuff. Victor Charlie 10 watching whilst having a brew with my newly arrived Big Jet TV mug. Standing service, there we go. Yeah, the new shop is open, folks, if you fancy having a look round. Very reasonably priced stuff there. We don't do the shop as a revenue stream. We just like to give people the best service and good quality garments as well, and product. Aaron Thomas, Logan Air slamming Steffi Quinlan. You see, there's a little bit of a. I wonder if, because obviously now that I'm fully aware of the winds and you know, the wind component is given by air traffic control as a final, literally as a final. They obviously get the winds and that gets processed on the approach, or at some point during the setup for the approach, you get your winds and all that sort of thing. But they can change, can't they? Literally within a heartbeat sometimes, and that sometimes is where you see it. But generally, you know, your QNH and your. Ooh. It's not right ahead, it's sort of like south of here, isn't it? Oh, bloody hell, no, there it is. Good call, folks, good call, mate. Wow, look at that ex-Virgin Atlantic looking down on his old home on its way to Bournemouth. 346 ex-Virgin. Oh no, it's not, it's Lufthansa 346, my apologies. Yeah, I know. It's a Lufty. Oh. Oh, USC, wow. Operating for Suriname, that's it, yes. That's a long haul flight, isn't it? It's a very long flight. Universal Sky Carrier. That's a passenger. That's a passenger. I'm guessing that's an ad hoc operation, which obviously Suriname. Chriso's just sent a message, GP. USC 340 Aaron Thomas, thank you. Jan, good morning to you. Put an earworm for her. Liberty, 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 liberty. USC Amsterdam to Paramount. Aaron Thomas, thank you. Andrew Hickenbottom loves the cruiser zoom shots. They look like ghosts. They do, don't they? Especially the big stuff. Well, it normally is all the big stuff, isn't it? Kev Miller, Dan Dare 146, my camouflage big jet TV packable jacket should be here this week. Great tracking service of the parcel. Yeah, you can track your delivery, folks. It did, yes, we've seen that in here, haven't we? It did divert here, didn't it? Bruce saying you talk about it and it becomes topmost tracked instantly. That's crazy. Oh, coming in hot, coming in hot. Nice. Wow. There's a seasoned pilot for you. And there's, oh, funky. Ah, missed a funky shot, man. Oh, Jonas saying that 346 is ex-South African Airways. Oh, yeah, how's it? Probably seen that in here when it was South African Airways as well. Ian Prothero. Thank you, Ian. LK0A, yeah, I think we got that message, didn't we? Saw your van near a library. Yeah, I just went to, got some books out from the library. Haynes manual on the transit van. How to fly a plane. How to Improve My Geography was another book that I got out. How to Finish a Sentence, yes, that's... I see a funky shot coming. I see a funky shot coming. Here it comes. Here it comes. Oh, son. Yeah! A380. JB Scooter. Elsa Woes. I think that's a typo, isn't it? JB Scooter. Elsa Woes. That's Edelweiss probably. Still operate A340s and Swiss do. well, Edelweiss is a partner of Swiss, isn't it? And that will be and Lufthansa, of course, still operating the 346, sorry, and the 380. Look at Lufthansa's fleet, man. A Guide to Feeding Horses, Part 1, claret and stew. Yes. Chili reads them out for me. Do any 4-engine jets have reversers on all 4 engines, Nathan? Yes, they do. 380s only have the inboard reversers, but 346, all the rest of them do. 346s, 747s, 343s. Chunky Tuna is a new member. Welcome, Chunky Tuna. Nice. Nadine, you're right. Lufthansa's fleet like a child pointing at every plane and deciding they want that one. Yeah, I'll have that one. Yeah, we'll have that. Yeah, one of them and all. Yeah. Oh yeah, we'll have that. Yeah. Go, just keep bringing them. Yeah. I think many airlines, not so much jealous, but sort of like, you know, thinking, even British Airways, I've got to be honest with you, I know that everyone at British Airways would probably say otherwise. No, we don't. We never wanted our jumbos. We did it all right. We did it. We're fine. Thank you very much. But they're not really. And that goes to say, whoa! Wow! Kind of a little bit caught off guard there. Yeah, I'm also thinking, folks, of and this won't appeal to everybody, but it will appeal to some people, and you know, out of respect for those who sacrificed their lives for us during the Second World War. Nations from, you know, as far down as New Zealand. Oh yeah, that was what I was going to say. About an hour ago, about there being potentially, there's a Royal New Zealand Air Force, RNZAF, Hercules at Bryce Norton at the moment. We're wondering whether that might be over here as part of the, because he's come a long way obviously, as part of the commemoration fly past on the 5th of May, maybe, because they do have sometimes countries that were involved in the, because of course you had the Royal Australian Air Force, very famous 460 squadron, I think it was, that was 460 squadron with Royal Australian Air Force, the only Air Force that I think 460 were one of the guinea pig operators for the AGLT, the automatic gun laying turret, which basically was a device that was bolted onto the underside of the rear turret of the Lancaster bomber. Sorry, folks. Bit of a random there. One Air 747 over the top, northwest, in a minute. Grab that. The big wing, the plastic fantastic. Getting all the way up there. Yeah, but don't forget it wasn't on, you know. Well, in other words, it wasn't feeding. Yeah. Michael K of the Polish aircraft taking part next weekend. Well, the Polish Air Force, here comes Red Nose. I know, but I put the battery on it, I think, last night. I think. Ruben Bengazes has gifted a channel membership, thank you. Chunky Tuna watching in from New South Wales. Hope you're all having a good morning, day, evening, wherever you are. Chunky Tuna, that's very kind of you, thank you, mate. Tuning in from New South Wales. Our good friends out there in Australia. Incredible how many people are members and viewers and subscribers out there in NSW, yeah, very humbled by that. We were talking yesterday about how of all the places that we've visited, most people that have come out to us have been down in Oz. Hey, look at this KLM 321neo. Brave about what, Jilly? Brave about what? Lads. Well, actually, you know what? Yeah, in the Second World War, you've got to include the young ladies because, you know, okay, they weren't involved in the conflict per se, as in flying the aircraft into battle. But they were involved with ferrying the aircraft from maintenance places and wow, this is an app. It's a difficult one sometimes, you know. Wow. It goes to show how powerful the brakes are on the 380. Even though he's got his reversers activated. Oh, it's a shame that KLM jet didn't taxi up this way, isn't it? Even though he's got his reversers activated, he's basically using brakes to bring that thing to a standstill or down to the taxiable speeds. Do you want me to reboot? Do you want me to reboot, Simo? Oh. Jeffrey Phillips, that's Virgin. Inside because it's okay. It's inside the bag now. It's inside the bag. It was out on the deck. I wouldn't have thought it was made up. I don't know if Polish aircraft are taking part next on the 5th of May, but it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, the Polish were an integral part. Certainly, Spitfire squadrons with Polish fighter squadrons, weren't they? Dan Dare haven't got that tyre yet, just because of our schedule. It's just been so we've just been so busy. And it's a long drive to get up there to pick it up, so that's why we haven't got that tyre yet. Tapperate. Connor Whitten. Morning to you. Oh really? That's interesting. Is that the first time we've done that? Guy looks quite high, man. Scott McLeod, it does. You're right. Sounds like one of those bleeding baggage things, doesn't it? Someone on his definitely there we go, Scott Hetherington answering Scott McLeod. Around 10 p.m. for the big roux that goes out. Of course, summertime, we'll be able to catch that going out. So we'll do some evening departures during the summer. We're going to do some. Oi! Oh, it's him! It's the fella with a big beard. Yeah, it's ZZ Top fella who came out. Who was there when I did that? When the Heathrow, when I went and filmed all the journos up on the bridge. I got a glimpse and I just saw this massive beard at the window with a smile. Good old boy. 350 to 350. Oh no, 330. 339, wasn't it? Apologies. Yes. Nobody knows what I'm talking about, do they? I ain't got a clue. Yeah. Well, I know him anyway. He's going to come on in a minute. That was me, blah, blah, blah. Isn't it? MEA A330-200 in the holdover, havering Kev Miller. Thank you, Kev. 330-200 Middle East Airlines. Nice, like that. Sally Cullum, yes, DC3 from America to Reykjavik, and think it's coming here. Oh, okay. So that DC3 sounds like that's coming to do the fly past, Jelly, potentially. That was on Flight Radar 24 yesterday, flying. I thought you said it was like across the Atlantic, as in right across, but it wouldn't make it, would it? It had to do a tech stop in Reykjavik, or probably a few, I would imagine. Jeffrey Phillips, yes indeed, Virgin are starting a new service to Seoul next year. I wonder if that's anything to do with the, because that's obviously quite a high capacity route, I would imagine, you know. But of course, Korean Airlines and, you know, are they taking advantage of lack of availability or something like that? Tracy remembers him from the closure day, the airport closure day. That's the one. Hello, mate. How you going, mate?
Not too bad.
Good lad.
First time I've been down in about 7 months.
Oh, cool. What's that? Oh, blimey, we've done 3 there. Thought we'd only been there twice. Big Gaz. G'day, Big Gaz. Samantha Robson. Jonas Anderson. Ah, there we go. Virgin and Korean are both Sky Team. So there we go. There's your reasoning behind it. There's your link up, I would imagine. So I wonder if that's something to do with the fact that Virgin are able to cover off Korean Airlines' lack of aircraft availability or something like that. See, everyone's suffering from that at the moment. Let's have a little look. Yeah, sort of like some real tit-for-tat stuff going on with China at the moment with their deliveries. I believe that apparently Safran have done some kind of a deal. They're linked with, have done a deal with China for aircraft engines and parts and all that kind of stuff, because obviously Safran link up with General Electric. Do have, you know, the aircraft manufacturing industry in China, albeit it's not massive, but the Comac aircraft relies on the LEAP engine, which is wow. So they have managed to negotiate a deal where they would be exempt from tariffs, which is kind of crazy, really, isn't it? Because you're going to get a lot of other manufacturers going to be like, well, if that's the case, then why can't we be exempt from tariffs then? Because what's different between them and us anyway? I'm sure it will continue on and on and on, but you know, stories of 737s being sent back from China some that are being delivered from their from the Chinese operations out there. But yeah, some crazy stuff going on there. Yeah, this is it here. This is the Safran piece. Safran says China to exempt jet engines and parts from the tariffs, which is good news for them. But obviously, with all the other stuff going on, it's not very good news, is it? When you consider the cost of these things. I just wouldn't have said it that tariffs are a very good way of, you know, making money, is it? You know, like it's not supposed to be, you know. There's always been tariffs, haven't there? There've always been tariffs on imports and exports and all that kind of stuff. There's always been that financial sort of like pool of tariffs, but when it gets to a crazy stage, that's when it becomes a little bit unrealistic, doesn't it? Although, you know, in fairness to some people, you know, China have been known to have some quite steep tariffs. Some countries have bigger tariffs than others. It's just a global trade thing, isn't it, that's been going on for years. But anyway, we'll have to see what happens. So these something that's been in the news for quite some time is this blended wing design. Yeah, blended wing airliners. There's one particular company that is looking to produce a blended wing concept aircraft, which looks really cool. I've got to be honest with you. But what is crazy is that you know, the blended wing concept is to improve efficiency of an aircraft, to make it, you know, extremely efficient. So basically, it's a flying wing. So the instead of a tubular fuselage like you see with these aircraft, it's literally you build a massive wing with a very short front end to it, which is mainly, you know, obviously for aerodynamic purposes, you need something on the front, but almost kind of like B2-esque kind of thing, but a little bit longer on the nose. But basically, you're seating everybody. That Virgin 330 has just started his second engine. So he's taxied all the way up from the start point to there to start that #2 engine. Did you hear that? But what is crazy about that blended wing concept is the engine that they are, the engine that they're considering is the Pratt & Whitney PW4000. Which kind of like defeats the object, really, doesn't it? Because the Pratt & Whitney PW4000 engines are very, well, like old technology, really, isn't it? Unless they're planning to redevelop the Pratt & Whitney PW4000 engine, put a, you know, bigger blade on it, you know. I don't even think it's a carbon blade, it's a titanium blade on the front compressor, I believe. But anyway, good luck to them. United have basically put an order in for 200 of them and are going to be supporting the project. Mind you, they've done that with the United have done that with the Boom project as well, haven't they? So they've got their fingers in a lot of pies, but that's all based on future, you know, future technology. And I think they're investing money based on, you know, on in stages, based on how realistic it becomes. But I think one of the deals is that they need to make sure that they've got a full-scale demonstrator by 2027. How about that, folks? So there'll be a few of us still around who will be able to see that demonstrator. I'll believe it when I see it, but yeah, you know, maybe a radio-controlled one, but a full-scale demonstrator by 2027. That's a big call, man. Sue. Thank you, Sue. You have a nice day. Bit of a random one, that. Excuse me. Oh dear. Random sneezing is not a good thing, because that means that the old hay fever is. Excuse me. Thanks. Oh, really? That's got to be okay. My daily dose of yeah. I'm gonna have to make sure that I do that every morning now. United 9, 2, 3. That's funny, I like that. Wow, Nick Fishington, good, nice thing. 20 years ago today, the A380 completed its first flight. Only 20 years ago, completed its first flight, the A380. Wow, that's going some, isn't it? Obviously, prior to that would have probably been another 10 years of development, because that's usually a clean sheet. A clean sheet design is usually around about 10 years, isn't it, from back of fag packet to flying, I believe. Samantha Robson, new shop is fabulous. 1 week for delivery of my new t-shirt. Still waiting from February for the other company. There we go. Trying to get a refund. Yeah, well, Samantha, you should be able to. And they, rightly so, should keep us posted on that one. But what about the quality of the t-shirts? I saw that yesterday, and wow, the bleed quality of the print, the ink. Not even print, but I mean it is a print, but the ink is bled into the t-shirt rather than a transfer. So that's really good news that I'm hearing, and that's based on all our printed stuff, which means it's even better quality. This is that lovely old Middle East Airlines A330-200. Oh, he's going long, man. He's going long. Look at this. Wow, look at this. Got fly past. Watch the reversers open up. Wow, look at that wheelie, man. All over the world. Wow, Kev Miller's first ever 380 landing he saw was at Bristol Filton many years ago. It would have been, wouldn't it, eh? Yeah, mind yourself behind those engines, son. Jules Harris t-shirt quality is awesome. Oh, that's great news, isn't it? So good to hear. Alitalia DC9, love the new United livery on the 787-9. Blimey, I don't know about new. That is one of those liveries that is it's done, isn't it? Oh yeah, I'm going to put a video out later, folks. I'm going to put a video out later, folks, of me unboxing the A350, the Delta 100 livery model at ARD yesterday. Got the 320neo as well. Blimey, this guy's a little bit unsure. Come on, sir. 321neo, sorry. Nailed it. Nailed it. Thomas, where are the shirts made? All over the place, mate. All over the world. We have suppliers slash manufacturers, I'm guessing you would say. From procurement's one thing, the manufacturing is another, and that's the great thing with Shopify, I have to say, is that if they are dissatisfied with a supplier slash manufacturer, or anything changes, they will go find another alternate to make sure that, you know, there is minimal delay on a product. It's just great to know that we've got all bases covered. Stephen Woodall. Him and his parents were on the first commercial 380 flight out of Sydney to Singapore, October 2007. Got the free Airbus gift on board. Nice. Wow. You don't want to get rid of those, do you? I don't know, some people, they just, you know, when I watch those antiques road trips and all that sort of thing, not so much that, but flog it, basically, you know. People bring along, like this woman the other day, she brought along some beautiful old Roman coins. And do you know what? It is unbelievable. You find a coin, a Roman coin that's 2,000 years old, yeah, dug up in an English countryside somewhere, and it's worth nothing. It's worth about £6, believe it or not. It doesn't bear thinking about. However, why would you sell it? Why would you do that if you've got a collection, a small collection of Roman coins? Why would you sell them? It just baffles me. Keep them, put them in a picture frame, and, you know, cherish them, man. Stuff that you got that's very rare indeed, from thousands of years ago, from like 50 AD or something like that. It's just insane. Yes, that's probably it. That's exactly it. What have we got? He's coming to town. Let's take them. Why do that? Especially if it was her old dad's collection as well. Let's see how they're going along. Head-on shot of the plastic, fantastic. Look at that. Pungent smell of Dunlop. And Thomas Wrights here, United 787 in Battleship Grey. Tapway, 27 years old. What's 27 years old? That jet that just landed. Wouldn't be surprised. Is this being towed by an angry tug, I wonder? Oh look, he's doing the oil. Is he checking the oil? Yeah, he's checking the oil. Believe it or not, folks, that's an engineer or technician with Cathay Pacific, who is literally, he's not actually checking the oil. It's not a dipstick there, believe it or not. But what he's doing is he's topping up the oil. And I think the top up, I think the oil that is inserted in there is not the sort of oil that you that you would normally do for your engine with. I think it's a lubrication component. or a pump that pumps oil around the system. And also, folks, just a little bit of an update. We're sort of like in the discussion / negotiation / proposal stages at the moment, but they've come to us, okay? We haven't gone to them because I've kind of given up on speaking to airlines and companies about doing airside stuff, you know, because it's a massive undertaking, especially with a big airport like Heathrow, who are very, very busy. You've got to understand how busy they are, because they obviously have requests on a daily basis for people to come and film airside and do projects and this, that and the other, and they're obviously limited to people that they can have escort people out there, and they've obviously got a very busy schedule. But anyway, we had a contact from our good friend, Nur, and I don't know if she's listening today, but hello, Nur, if you're watching or listening, from Turkish Airlines, or should I say Turkey. You're getting that base, folks. Yeah, so we may be, we're proposing to do an airside show with Turkish Airlines in Turkey, covering their, you know, covering the airfield, the airport, the maintenance. You all right there, mate? You what? Oh, cool. Which covers sort of like, we're planning to hopefully see how far we can get with them in terms of what coverage we can do. Definitely would like to try something with their maintenance division. This is a 767-400, folks. Look at that. Look at the unstableness of it. Gosh. Nearly. Wow. Wow. Look at that thing stop, mate. That is insane. I think it's quite surprising, really. I mean, obviously the braking power of the engines is quite considerable, but if a pilot, I don't know if this is right or not, but if a pilot was given the option, would you rather have reversers, or would you have a failure of reversers or brakes? And I guess most of them would say, oh, definitely the reversers, because having braking power, you do not want to be relying fully on those engine reversers. Michael K, that's an airline that knows how to do PR the right way. Turkish Airlines, there we go. Didn't need to say anything, did I? Only 24 years old, that Delta 764. Wow, that's a young one. Yes, Aaron Thomas. 767's go, that is, yeah. Of course, don't forget that was the last variant of the 767. The test bed also for the wingtip. Do you want a sticker, mate? Okay, let's just jump down. flew the Constellations. DC-8s and all. Yeah. Nice to meet you. All right, mate. Thanks, Emil. See ya. Sorry, folks. That's 777 Saudi pilot who's come by to say hello. Hey? Canadian guy. There he is, look. Emil. Canadian guy. Yeah. That's actually quite good, Kev. On the 5th of May, are you gonna film in black and white? Yeah. Well, I kind of understand what you're saying there, but. And here they come now, across the sky, across our wonderful Buckingham Palace. All the people waving. You can see there the King waving to the crowds and saying hello. That would be quite good, actually, wouldn't it? I don't know how long I could put that voice on for, though. I'd have to do it for a few days before it so that I could naturalise it. So that was Emil, folks. Saudi captain, I'm guessing. Flying the triple. Flew the. He's going out this afternoon, but flew the Formula 1 livery. Oh no, Formula E livery, isn't it? Sorry, it's the Formula E livery on the Saudi jet. Ethiopian 777 freighter just left EMA. Only took 11 minutes to reach 41,000 feet. Yeah. Mind you, you think that's quick. You want to flip it, see how quickly a 747 can get up to 41,000 feet. I think you'll find it'll beat it. See, look, it looks a little bit unstable, doesn't it? Just because the winds are so light. There's no wind at all, look. There's no wind at all. So these guys are sort of like fiddling and farting around with the approach speeds, I'm guessing. Maybe, I don't know. Seem to be sort of like a little bit unstable from about 100 feet or so. Not unstable to the point where it's in any way, you know, tricky or anything like that. Just because an aircraft obviously prefers to have some kind of a headwind, doesn't it? You know. Just makes, that's the way they're built. You know, you don't have a wind tunnel with a tailwind on it, do you? You have a wind tunnel always blowing at the aeroplane because that's the best way that a wing works, operates. Tell you what, that's some quite big clouds building there in the distance, Jilly, mate. It's a big old cumuli that's sort of like building up there, a few billion tons of water. So, completely, oh! Gray, yeah, droopy, sad sock from Lake Hood in for a visit. Joanna B doesn't look very happy at all. No. And can I give a shout out to the fella who sent a wind sock to me? God bless you, Governor. What a wonderful thing to do. There's our Turkish jet going out. So we're hoping that we might be able to do something at their maintenance division and do some runway footage, folks. 3 operational runways at Turkey. I'm guessing all runways operational at the same time. So that's a fair old bit of logistics, isn't it, in terms of air traffic control. Wow. Wild Snowball saying Air France 220 already on the move. Thank you, John G. Ian R. Penny Bateman. Negative. Penny. I mean, you never know what we're going to do. I might just randomly, that's what we're going to do in terms of European stuff, folks. We might just randomly decide to, like we did with Toulouse. That was very random, wasn't it, Jilly? Yeah, we don't... Start up. Oh, that's that Turkish trip. Sing with me. Nice. There we go. Nick Gray found the Taipei dates on the app. Thank you. Finally. Somebody using the app as it should be used. Yeah. Oh, I love the old 76. Suho, you're right, yes. Lisbon was a mystery stream last year. What a great show that turned out to be, eh? No, Air Canada, sorry. Apologies. Aiden M94, I'd imagine so, Aiden. Next Sunday, yes, I don't see why not. Would love it if you could catch my arrival on EK31. What time's it coming in, Aiden? Need a time, mate. But yeah, obviously we're going to be here, and if it ties in, then yeah, definitely. I like the idea of doing some very early morning shows, Jilly, like really early morning, so that reduce the chances of heat and all that malarkey. Just, you know, these conditions are stunning. A wild snowball. I wonder if we could see a Funchal show or Addis Ababa. The former is great for crazy arrivals, the latter for the hot high arrivals and departures. Sounds great on the latter. A wild snowball saying. Interesting. Well, Madeira, Funchal, you know what? It's interesting because, you know, Craig was saying yesterday about you know, it'd be a great place to go. So obviously the frequency of aircraft movements at Madeira, it would be, you know, we'd have to make sure that everybody's fully aware. However, there is some, I'm guessing there must be some great spotting opportunities from on the hill, not specifically down by the airport, because it doesn't matter which angle. I would prefer to be, if I was at Madeira, I would prefer to be up on the hill where a lot of the houses are, you know, a park or something where you've got a down the runway shot of as they come over the top and on that approach into Madeira. Let's do a little bit of research on that, see how we get on with it. But I think, yeah, I like the sound of it. Addis Ababa, I'm not sure about that. That's Ethiopia, isn't it? Addis Ababa? Have I got that right? Or am I completely wrong? Look at that. Sound from the latter. Interesting. Nigel Coxon, yes there are, Jerry. Yes there are what? Other positions? Ian Bones is up in the #1 lounge at T3. Kids are tucking into the food and drink. Highlight of the day so far. Seeing Jerry on top of his van at the Renaissance car park. If he's in T3, yeah, he's going to be, he's not going to have views, is he? We'll definitely have views of the airfield, but there we go. Have a great time, Ian, you and the kids. Do it, just have a look. And they'd have to be landings, not departures, landings. And they would have to be, it would have to be an extremely windy day. I believe that it's always a little bit windy. Last night, I had a little play on it again, on the sim, and you can hear the wind outside. When you go outside the aircraft, there's a noise going on. Nigel got some positions. Yeah, but from what time to what time? Don't. Right. Oh, no, I need 23 in one day. Oh my goodness me. Yeah, but wow. And that's over how many hours, Jimmy? Oh, afternoon. So nothing in the morning then? Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, but the lights, you'd only be able to film up to sort of like, what, 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, rock. Sorry. Okay, so take the ones off, any off that are after dark, sort of 8 o'clock onwards. It's a long way to go to film 15 aircraft in one day. I don't know, man. I don't know. And if it's windy there, it'll probably be windy. Yeah, 15 320s. Yeah. Hayabusa Nata. Welcome to first class. He's back. Hayabusa Nata. He's done his motorcycling for the day. He's been up on the hog's back. The American 777 Phoenix just pushing back is literally right outside my window. Okay. Well, that's going to be, then you're down in the cul-de-sac, aren't you, sir? That is Ian Bones. I think he's down in the cul-de-sac because he's saying the American 777. It's a great position, that, isn't it? Over at T3. Wow, that's a noisy triple, is it? So if it's over 30 knots, they divert at Feng Shai, which is also another risk then, isn't it? But it's always windy there, isn't it? And when you consider, folks, that probably 60 to 70%, if not more, of the aircraft that land at Madeira in any given day, with the standard wind element that comes off that hill, probably 60 to 70% of the aircraft land without any issue whatsoever. So you're going all the way there to film a couple of sketchy landings. I mean, yeah, I mean, I kind of, I think we might just have to do it, Gillian, just get it out of the way, and then when anyone says, have you ever been to Madeira before? Then we should say, yes, we've been, we've done it, go and have a look at it, blah, 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 and that's it. Get it out of the way. The Toon Review. Thanks, mate. It's gifted a channel membership. China B. Wow. 4K is new. Welcome 4K. Well, you are. Well, okay. I think he's a subby, yeah. Not member. Okay, new subby, 4K aircraft live. Have you considered Anchorage? Well, 4K subby, 4K aviation, I would most definitely go and have a look at our library. Well, yeah, but you can see it, but you can't watch it. No, you can see, no. You can see the library, but you just can't get in it. It says members only, doesn't it, on it? You know, there's a thumbnail there that you can see, but you just can't get into it if it's a members show. Is that right? Okay, all right. So, there you go. The answer is, I think we've been 8 times to Anchorage. Is it? 8 visits. 66 live streams from Anchorage. Every one of them are brilliant, I've got to say. There's no boring stuff at Anchorage. However, the last trip that we've just come back from just blew me away, mate. And everybody else as well. Of course, premium members can feast themselves on that now if you want. There's nothing better than live, but if you can watch it in replay, oh look, there you go, you see there's that little bit of unstableness. I don't know if it's a, look at that, see, it's one of them I know. Honestly, look at what you're looking at, folks. Look at what you're looking at, okay? London Heathrow, the UK's busiest airport. Top 5 in the world of busiest international aircraft movements, I think. Maybe even busier than that. Depends, it fluctuates throughout the year. But why would I, hey! Get us a Snickers while you're down there, mate. He's definitely go down the canteen, isn't he? Wow, drilled that one. No doubt about it on the 8. Yeah! Wow. Yeah, that's rare to see that. Mind you, when you do see it, is generally on the 8, isn't it? On the 787-8 with British Airways. None of the others really, but wow, how about that for some reverser action? Came in hot though, didn't he? It appeared that way anyway. Negative, Nick Gray, Pinky. We've never seen Pinky pulling anything. Pinky the lazy tractor. It is that, I know, but you can't say that because it's like, you know, especially what Pinky represents. You know what I mean? It's terrible, isn't it? It's like having a sponsorship, like a oily rag sponsorship on the back of the Delta jet with a ribbon on the front. Is that the GE 1990 or 910? 910, I think it is. Yeah, so wouldn't that be good, folks? Getting over to Turkey and going airside with them, being shown around the facility and show the basically the workings of an airline live. It would have to go free view. And you all appreciate that because they would be interested in it going members only. But Jilly, obviously because I'm airside, I will be filming and therefore won't be able to read out comments. But Jilly and the moderators are always there to help out. And also Jilly will, if there's any questions that Jilly sees that are relevant and meaningful, then she'll tell me that question and I will read it out to whoever it is that's escorting us around the airfield. Lovely old Delta A330-200 with Pratt & Whitney's, man. That's the same type of aircraft that the engine caught fire. That's a nice thing to say, isn't it? Bad this time, you know, not cold coffee, you know what I mean? Old Pratt & Whitney 4000. Free runway action as well, Michael K, yes. No Avro, I don't think Jilly would go. There wouldn't be much point, I wouldn't have thought. Unless, well actually, yes. Unless it would be more beneficial to do it from their offices, wouldn't it? Or, well, actually, no, because, or would it? I don't know. We could certainly discuss it if you can host it. If you can host it from NER's office or something, that would be blinding, eh? Oh, okay. Turkish Airlines is a massive airline, EGPX, copping a bit of airside action with them would be a fantastic feather in Jerry's cap. Well, that's the key, isn't it? You all right, mate? Yeah, of course you can, fella. Thanks, mate. Yeah, no, that's fine, mate, that's fine. Gary, yes, we mentioned it earlier about the new the flight to Seoul with Virgin Atlantic. See that little uplift there, man? Yeah, 100%, mate. Especially if it will be on a 777 or 350 maybe, or it'll probably now it'll be the old 330, 300, wouldn't it? Wouldn't be a problem though. Wouldn't mind that. I don't think they'd want us flying on the old bank, you know, would they? Look at that big old Singapore slinger, folks. Look at the big bank on it. Look at that big 80-metre wing. The wing is as wide as the fuselage is long. 80 metres. Insane, man. Big old set of Trent 900s hanging off of her. Look. Still climbing at climb rate. Autopilot's on. And then they're just monitoring, really. Head for the first waypoint and off with ye. Suho, I'm going for the Turkish coffee. Coffee, no.
Cargo Lux 747 over Oxford heading your way, Jerry. Destination Luxembourg. Mad Matt UK. I will grab that one, Mad Matt. Keep shouting on it and I can sit. Is that it? I don't know if that is it. Where did he say? It's over Oxford. That won't be here yet, will it? Look how long they are, man. Oh yeah, no, there is, you know, that's him, isn't it? That's the, is that Cargo Lux? I think it is, isn't it? Quite a distinctive sort of like light grey nose on it. We've probably seen that at Anchorage more than once, I'd imagine. That's a Dash 8, isn't it? She's a big long girl. Look at that. Big wing on it as well, the big Dash 8 wing. I mean, really, for Boeing, the Dash 8 was a bit like what they did with the 777, didn't they? They just injected it with bleeding steroids and made it immense, because that wing on the 747-8 is much bigger than the 400. That I learned from Jordan. It was Jordan from UPS 747 pilot on our last visit. Oh, okay, your last visit, yeah. Wise guy. On our last visit to Anchorage, met Jordan, came up and said hello. That's the Neo, that's the new engine option, with literally the rest of it is a 320 CEO. I'm guessing that quite a few changes and modifications were made to the Airbus A320 series for the Neo, Neo engine, because obviously I'm not sure. Actually, you know what? I bet the IAE engine probably weighs more than the LEAP engine. That would be an interesting one. Anyone be able to Google that for me? IAE, A320 IAE engine weight, and then LEAP engine weight, or CFM LEAP engine. Andy 2, Pinky went off, stage right. Mad Matt. He's still on the runway responding to a Eurowings 319. What was that? Look at that! No wildlife yet. I had a lone kite that was very high up earlier on. Bob Phillips, I think the instant instability may be a thermal action. Yes, exactly what Bob Phillips is saying there. A little bit of thermal action, perhaps. What he means there is that basically the heat on the ground is yeah. Disruption from the air of the reversers just completely shaking those horizontal stabilizers, man. But yeah, but basically what he's saying is that the hot air rising from the ground, I'm guessing I'm right on this one, I don't know, I might be wrong, but the hot air that's rising from the ground is sort of like pushing the aircraft back up, and that's why you're seeing some of them sort of like have that sort of like push along look about it when it's about 100 feet from the ground. think that is, it's nothing to do with the wind. I think it is just thermal activity, exactly what he's saying there. B738 Ash. If I was a BA pilot, I would happily float the plane as far down the runway or have an extremely long rollout to avoid that. Taxi back to T5. Well, back to the great thing for BA, extremely. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's either way they do it. Well, even if they land it right on the markers, the taxi is literally left, and that's it. Left, right, left. A very quick taxi to T5, but they might be going into the T5. Yeah, it might be going into the T5 satellite, in which case it's might even be going into the cul-de-sac. All that taxi stuff. I don't know if that was all back there or if it was just. Oh, look at that! Look at that, jet blue. Now, Jilly, what time did we start? How long have we been running for? What's that? Right, they turned that jet round in 1 hour 56 minutes because he came in while we were going live, didn't he? Before we went live. Thomas, IAE sounds almost like an RB211. Cheryl Howard just ordered a pinky mug. Yeah, when I started up those AIEs the other day on the flight sim, how cool was that, folks? Even starting the APU when you see the heat coming out. The graphics are unbelievable on Microsoft Flight Sim. To the point where it's like, you know, learning to fly and the whole experience itself of physically using Microsoft Flight Sim is a big part of it. Is also the graphics, and that's why I love my outside views of the aircraft as well as the inside stuff. We're going to have some great fun with Microsoft Flight Sim, folks. I can feel it in me bones. See, now look at the right-hand elevator there, ladies and gents. That means that basically the hydraulic systems are not yet charged. So the engine has not been, well, has he started? He must have done. The tug's gone. Normally, you'd have an out-of-kilter elevator when hydraulic systems are not charged. But I'm guessing there's heat coming from those engines, is there? Dave Earl, yeah, I've got Flight Sim 24, but we're not using it yet because it's too sticky. 4K is amazing, and that's what we've got, 4K screens. We've got 4K screens, so yeah, all of that will be coming. But even in 2020, it's just amazing. It's still amazing, 2020. Decel. So even at idle, those you drop them to idle. Even that the reverse stuff there is. Mind you saying that, if you pull the throttle right back so that the reverser doors are opening, you're getting. It delivers standard amount of reverse thrust based on what? Because, you know, it's either, you know, sometimes it's either really loud or it's not loud. I mean, is there a setting? I don't think there's a setting. I thought it was just reversers and that's it. Or is there idle reverse? I guess there's idle reverse, isn't there? But that's you have to sort of like pull the reverser, the throttles go through the detent down to the bottom and then put them back up ever so slightly before oh, I'll have to try that. See, now he went full reverse and then back to idle and then closed them off. Or just went straight from a big amount of power and then just came off them. That's something I've got to get my head around in terms of when I feel that the aircraft is at the right speed, that I can just lay on the brakes, because those reverses do work very efficiently. And the other thing as well, of course, is that when you land the aircraft, when you go to brake the aircraft in terms of the brakes, which is pushing forward on the rudder pedals, you've got to do it absolutely bang on level. Otherwise, you start steering the aircraft and it might wallow a little bit left to right. So you know, those sorts of things are what is classified as having the feel, really. Xiong Lee, hello Xiong Lee. We usually, as soon as we touch down, put max reverse, then quickly pop it up back to the idle detent. Yes, I love it. Thank you, Xiong Lee. That's kind of what we were talking about, wasn't it? That's what he does. So straight up to the reverses and then back to, but yeah, not a lot of reverser power needed. That's what he's talking about there, where he's gone back, he's gone full with the reversers and then almost immediately put them up to the idle detent setting. But it certainly seems like the 380, the Eastern 380s, that is, you know, the Qatars, the Etihad, the Emirates generally tend to go full reverser for quite some time, which is pretty damn cool. Paul Trappier Flight Sim 2020, just great fun, full grapples, no slowdowns. I want more control though, like multi-foot pedal. Well, I've got two throttles. And foot pedals, because obviously there is a setting on the stick. You don't have to have the throttle assembly, but the great thing with the throttle assembly is you've got all the other stuff, engine start buttons, you've got flap settings, you've got your speed brakes or your flight controls, throttles obviously with all the detents in them, and auto braking setting and the auto park brake. Sorry, the parking brake, all in that setup, which is pretty damn cool. But yes, I've got the Thrustmaster. No, they're not the Thrustmaster pedals, or are they? The big ones, the alloy ones, which are very much like the real thing. If it is an extremely short runway, or we are heavy, or the runway is wet, contaminated, we will use a combination of max reverse and max manual braking in some scenarios. Yeah, that's where the skills come in, man. Max braking, yeah. Incredible, the power of the brakes. And when you know and understand how the braking system on one of these big airliners is made up. If you go and look at your car will have no more than 2 brake pads with 1 caliper on your single disc. Well, even the strongest Brembo brakes, you know, even the Formula 1 stuff, imagine, you know, the braking power on them is incredible. But even one of these 320s, 321, whatever, the braking systems are incredible because if you can imagine your car where the brake pads are, imagine those brake pads being all the way around the disc, and then the other side, and then another disc with another set of pads, and so on and so forth, sometimes up to 4 discs, even 6 I think on the 380. The braking power on one wheel of these jetliners is probably as much braking power as a Formula 1 car, I would imagine, somewhere around about that braking power. Well, when you consider that, like for example, that aircraft there, it's got electrical brakes on it, that Dreamliner. Each wheel, okay, each wheel, and there's 4 either side, each wheel probably has at least for all KLM 321neo, nice. Each wheel will have about 4, let's just say 4 as a happy medium, 4 disc systems, so 4, 8, 12, 16 brakes. So imagine 16 Formula One cars braking at one time is basically what we're looking at on these big airliners. So imagine that and multiply that with an A380 that has 16 wheels. 16, yeah. Multiply that by 4, and then you'll get your yeah, because it's 4 on each one, isn't it? Because it's the rear set that are non-braking. That's how powerful they are. The brake system on all of these aircraft, not just the 380. So it's obviously all relative how many brakes you need to slow the aircraft down. And Seung Lee, I'm not sure if you can either confirm or say otherwise about this, but if a pilot was given the option, would you rather have brake failure or have reverser failure? I'm sure you'd rather have reverser failure, wouldn't you? He's pulled them. Look at that. Listen to that. Nice. Yeah. Pratt & Whitney's at idle. Oh no, they're not. They're not PWs, are they? Oh, they're ooh. Maybe United 777. It's got to be a Rolls Royce. It's either no, not a Rolls Royce. It's got to be a General Electric engine on it, hasn't it? It would be a Trent 8 on a United 777. That would be on an American 777. Yeah, it would be a Trent 8. But I didn't know that United had Trent 8 powered 777-200s. No, they're GEs, aren't they? They're GEs, I reckon. Okay, look at the let's just look at its profile as it's, rather than the reversers failed. Yes, did you know the 380 was designed originally? Yes, I am fully aware of that, Seung Lee. Great black backstory. I wonder, you know what? It's interesting because and I'm sure that Seung Lee, by the way, is a commercial pilot, folks, with Korean Airlines, isn't it? So he knows his stuff. Great to have you with us, sir. That yes, the A380 backstory in terms of the story about the engine reversers in the original design stages of the development stages of the A380. Airbus basically went, after they had done the numbers, you know, in terms of the braking power, even with a big airplane like that, they knew that they didn't need any reversers, that the aircraft would stop quite happily without the aid of engine reversers, certainly 4 engines. So they went to the operators and they said, and the operators were like, oh, I've noticed that, you know, our engineering team, you haven't got any reversers. No, we don't need reversers, or we did not need reversers because the engines, the brakes, they're very, very strong. You know, that from French to some other language, which I don't know. But anyway, yes, that's that was a compromise. That the operators were like, no, you can't do that, mate. We've got to have reversers. It'd be wrong without reversers. And they're like, yeah, but we don't need it. Yeah, but that might be the case. But we still want them. Okay, well, how about meeting halfway and we have 2 reversers? And they're like, well, okay, well, send us the numbers. Okay, coming out of maintenance, where? Where? British Airways, did you say? Is this him here? This is him here, isn't it? That's him coming out now. Yes. Is that on radar? Is it on radar? Triple-seven, Paul. They were Pratt & Whitneys, really? Pratt & Whitneys with the long, pokey exhaust cone. Yeah. Really? Wow. I've never seen a PW4000 with an exhaust cone on it. It's like asking for a 99 and getting 2 flakes with it. So this is ACMB A001 coming out of base, towing EU Papa Kilo. Well, you just keep your eyes on the road, son. Hopefully he's got his mate in the. He's got his mate in there. He's got 2 mates. There's obviously 2 people driving it, I'd imagine. Yeah. For God's sake, take a lamppost out for God. Hey, it's us! Watch out! Be like me in the sim, wouldn't it? Now, hold on a minute. What are we doing here? Oh, we're dead. Yeah. Hilarious. So here's a United triple. Okay, they are Pratt & Whitneys then on these. They are, aren't they? Okay, so it must be on the other variant of the Pratt & Whitney PW4000 that just has the non-exhaust cone, which I'm guessing would be the one on the A330-200. Has it got the last 2 digits? Has it got Papa Kilo? Was it Papa Kilo? On the front gear, on the front gear doors. Tapray, that one, 27 years old, mate. Wow. That's 27 years old. What's that? The picture. Oh, right. Yeah, that's why. Look at this heat haze coming up here, man. Jelly. Bleeding jelly, I'm telling you. So I feel quite, I feel quite humbled to have Captain Cheung Hyung Lee from Korean Airlines agree with me on that business about what would your preference be, losing the reverses or losing the brakes, and I opted for the about the FIFA. Look how long that is. Remember that get together? No, the one with all the kids. Wow! Look at that! Yeah. I think he does his. I think it's on TikTok, isn't it? Is it on TikTok? Yeah, that was nice, man. Wow, what skills! Banged it on the reverses. Still went for at least another flipping 300 yards with the front wheel in the air. A bit like that DC-3 pilot at Anchorage, remember that? When he wheelied it, but it was a reverse wheelie. Basically, a DC-3 is a tail dragger, as a lot of people would know. And basically, when you land a DC-3, you have to bring the airspeed right down for the back end because it's very sensitive. Comes up very quick on takeoff, which is great because it was meant to do that for especially when it's light, but for short takeoffs and landing strips. But anyway, this fella brought the conversion one in to Anchorage, landed it, kept the tail wheel in the air, taxied it off the end of the runway with the tail wheel in the air, run it all the way across the taxiway, and then put the back wheel down when he was on the main taxiway. Incredible bit of skill. Met the Air India crew in the reception earlier. They'll be taking this one back tonight. Not tomorrow. Of course, it sounds really aggressive. Look at that, man. All that heat and just exhaust all being mixed in there with the brake dusts as well, because obviously those brakes get extremely hot, man, during the braking phase of a landing like that, especially if it's heavy, man. Even though there are a lot of brakes, they still get blooming hot. Listen to that, Pratt & Whitney. That's why I was like, that's crazy. Okay, Loco, PW4000-100 is for A330. PW4000-112 is for 777 exclusively. Okay, there we go. I was right then. Pratt & Whitney 94, 767 and 747-400. And A310 and A300. Oh, I must remember that. Loco. Thank you for that great information. Yeah, so what I'm talking about there, folks, is that these Pratt & Whitneys, these are 112s, a bit like the General Electric GE90 variants. This is the 112 variant of the Pratt & Whitney PW4000 that does have the exhaust cone on it. By the sounds of it, the 112 is the one that doesn't have the exhaust cone on it, that we see on the Delta 330s, I think it is. And then, of course, the 767. It's a nice little aeroplane. Look, very efficient aeroplane. But what is interesting is that they haven't sold a bucket load of them since taking on the program, Airbus. Obviously, you know, it's an aircraft within the Airbus, but I think it's because it doesn't fit within a lot of carriers' schedules. You know, with currently what they use the A320s for. I guess it's a good replacement for a 318, isn't it, or a 319, but certainly not 320. I wouldn't have thought. Although I believe that Airbus are considering an extended version of the A220. Start up in the distance. Do you know what? In terms of looking for latest news and stuff in the aviation industry, folks, I would never rely on YouTube channels, to be honest with you, unless it was like something based on fact, if you know what I mean. But some of these, yeah, Airbus's YouTube channel, for example, or Boeing's YouTube channel, or Simple Flying, or any of the serious YouTube channels, they might ask the question, what would happen if, should, you know, there might be a news article that the question is, should be a, oh, look at that, it's the first time we've seen that in bleeding years, look. Oh, is it a water salute? Oh, I thought that Swiss was getting a water salute there for a minute. Honestly, that was insane, mate. I think they're practicing, yeah. Look, because there's the spout. I think they are, because, yeah, why would they be firing it at each other? That is most definitely training for a water salute. Yeah, but they've put it down now. So what did they do that for? Was it someone... What is that all about? That is very peculiar. Yeah, folks, generally try not to believe a lot of... It's difficult, I know. Believe a lot of the stuff that comes off of YouTube. I generally don't look for at YouTube for any of my legitimate aviation news, other than in the morning I scroll down my my Google page, which basically gives me updates and news articles on all the stuff that I generally read, which is aviation and Formula One. That's it, really. But at least I get all the good stuff off of there from, you know, look at this long again, man. It's definitely thermal, isn't it? Would Chung Hyung Lee possibly confirm that these landings are, because one of our members mentioning earlier that it appears to be more thermal related than anything else, these long landings, and I think he's right. I think that's because of the temperatures, the ground temperatures. Oh, we called it at the end. We can't do that right now. Oh, where's that 777 starting up? It's GE's. It's GE's on that one. It's definitely virtually, wasn't it? It's really weird. I wonder if because I think that's the theme tune to the new cartoon. Yes, I know. But it's perfect, Jimmy, because it is a stage. It's literally a stage. It goes from left to right, and it's just like you could put a big long pair of legs on it, you know, with a big boa, sort of like. Hello, boys. Oh, hello, sailor. Not anymore. Not anymore. That's gone now, isn't it? I think he's all of a sudden become an adult. Oh, look at that wing flex. Yes, yes. Yeah. Shung Hyung Lee, yes, these runways absorb a lot of heat, and it is warming up a lot here in Asia too. You definitely feel the aircraft getting ballooned up by the ascending warm air. Flew into Macau and had the same. Wow, man, that's a pilot, folks. That's just fantastic. We discuss all this stuff. We've learned so much, man, over these years, and it's, you know, a lot of that. Yeah. Rely on Google, folks, more for your, you know, simple flying, amongst other reputable publications with reputable people who know what they're talking about. Don't believe the hype, basically. Don't believe it. Because there's a lot of YouTube channels out there that basically run their channels on clickbait. If you want to watch it, no harm, is it? There's no harm to it, but, you know, just, you know, use your noddle, really, innit? If you're gonna, you know, if you're gonna look at an article on YouTube that says British Airways are buying more A380, well then probably before kind of, you know, wouldn't you want to back it up with some legitimate stories that you Google right after that? British Airways A380, additional A380 fleet or something like that. And if nothing comes up on Google, then it's obviously a load of old claptrap. And you've been had again. Like some of the videos that people send us, like, have you seen this? And it's like a simulated crash landing of an A380 nearly crashing onto another A380. I mean, where did this happen? Oh my God! It's like, mate, it's AI or whatever you want to call it. Or, look at the rudder. No movement at all, though. Here we go with the reversers. Stop saying it, because it's not actually right. It's elevator shudder. It's not elevator shudder, it's horizontal shudder. The tail, actually, the vertical stabilizer doesn't really shift at all, other than kicking the rudder, you know. That's from way back when I didn't really know or not, Jelly, is it? Yeah. Yeah, Jerryism blast from the past. Rudder shudder. Do you remember that? Because people would believe anything, honestly. It's like, have you seen this? Oh my God! Like, no. When we leave here, we go home and just bury our heads in the sand. I've got a sandpit in the garden. Just bury our heads in the sand till the next show. No communication. Don't look at anything. Don't watch anything. No TV. Don't go on your phone. Just walk around blindfolded. got my face mask on all day long. Earbuds. Yeah. Don't talk to anyone. Nope. Yeah, we talk to each other. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But we don't know anything, so we don't discuss anything. So we don't actually talk to each other because it's like, God, really? Yeah, yeah. Oh, hello, hello, yeah, hello, yeah. Cat, oh yeah, cat. It's funny, bless him, bless him, bless him. It's like the two fellas that I met, the photographers, wasn't it? Oh, don't they have to dump fuel every time they come in and land? Where did you hear that? Oh, I don't know, I just read it somewhere. Really? I like that. That's a good-looking 787-10. I said to him, I said, yeah, well, if a plane's taken off and it has an emergency and it's got a lot of fuel on it, then and it has to come back or divert somewhere, then yes, it has to burn off fuel, which is literally dump fuel over a water like the Channel, for example, here at Heathrow, or circle for a great deal of time to burn off fuel and dump fuel, if you know what I mean. And he was like, and I was like, then they can land because they're at the right landing weight. They're like, oh, I don't know. I said, well, where did you hear that then? Oh yeah, somebody told me that they have to dump fuel every time. They're terrible. They're really horrible aeroplanes, are they? They dump fuel every time they land. I'm like, mate, go back to your friend and tell them, no, you're wrong. They only dump fuel if they have to. If it's an emergency, they burn the correct amount of fuel on every flight that they do because it's fully. He's like, really? I'm like, blooming heck, man, really? Do you think we're back in the bleeding Stone Ages? And he's like an intelligent bloke, like a professional photographer using his light thing and all that. And I'm like, wow, man, really? Is it really? Wow. YouTube is 20 years old. So how old is it when I started using it? Probably about 12, something like that. Yeah, yeah. When the YouTube channel was created, because I was a long time. I was all like, no, I'm not interested in YouTube. No, la. Yeah, and then something happened. Literally, something happened, and it was like, we've got to do YouTube. Oh, for God's sake. Jilly, we've got to do YouTube. I've been telling you. Yeah, man, yeah. Yeah. You had to sort of like spoon feed me something that made me go, oh, really? And that was it. That first spoonful of YouTube was enough to literally make the medicine go down. I was like all over it all of a sudden. Right, that's it. I want this. Aren't we there yet? Have we done that yet? Next thing you know is they're flying me to New York to find out how it all goes on. And I thought I thought YouTube would fly me to New York. It was Google, actually. Was it Google or YouTube? Was it? Yeah. Well, anyway, they were YouTube people, flew me out to New York. I was like, oh, this is going to be great. They're going to be like, so what happens then? It's a bit of a long way to go for a chat, isn't it? I honestly thought that was what it was, that they were doing that, or I was going to talk to some people or something, about basically the success, the rapid success of channel membership on Big Jet TV. But no, they flew me out there. First of all, my bag didn't arrive from Dublin, so I had to walk around with a Christmas jumper on for 2 days, getting smellier and smellier and crispier, while they're all the other YouTube channel influencers are like, you know, well, there was only about 6 of them, wasn't there, or something like that? Was it 6 of them? Was there 7 of us or something like that? I don't know, 7 or 8. I think it was 8 because we had to have groups, didn't we? We had to do little things like, you know, oh, we're going to have a succession of getting together. What makes you tick? I'm like, oh, mate, I want to talk about my channel. I don't want to talk about, you know, special games and exercises and, you know. You would have loved it, Jilly, because there was one question in that YouTube. Oh, here we go. Nice Saudia jet. There was one question in that YouTube get-together thing, which was quite mathematical. I was like, oh no. And then they would sort of like, right, I want you to tell us. Oh, hey. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yes. Like what? Like, yeah. Yes, that was true. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no. But I didn't need you there, Jilly. I didn't need you because it was nothing like that. It was nothing like that. It was like a bonding session, wasn't it? About, you know, but why? Why didn't they just interview all the team bonding and all that? I don't know who these people are, man. This bloke from a cooking show and another one from a pet thing, which was nice, because it was pets. The pinky emojis, man. Right, Steve. All right, pinky. Yeah, another dash 10. Do you know, I think it was the toxicity. I'll be honest with you, and I apologise for anybody who uses Facebook, but I think it was the toxicity of Facebook that really turned me onto YouTube. When it was explained to me that YouTube was a video platform and not a social media platform, I was like, ah, so there's no BS on there like there is on Facebook. No. And the people are nice, 100%, lovely people, you know. And I think that might have been, yeah. Did you have a group hug, Steve? No, we blooming didn't. We all had to go to a cooking thing, and we had to cook some, yeah, kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya. You all right, Steve? Yeah. You all right, mate? Kumbaya. No, I just want to go home, man. I've had enough of this jumper. We did. And the house out of gingerbread or something like that. Yeah, we had to. Have you got a picture of that, Actually? Because that was hilarious, folks. That was hilarious. We had to, each team had to make like a diorama of a house and a little pond or something like that. We had to use like vegetables and like carrot strips and broccoli and it's just like, really? So of course I've got involved, didn't I? Right, okay, we're going to build this house, right? We're going to put 4 sides on it, going to get a roof, right? What we need is the roof, right? What about those big pieces of bread over there? How about that? Let's stiffen it up a little bit. Get the broccoli. You get the broccoli in the garden. Go on, do the bread. Now, little fence. What about a little fence? Right, pond. Now, come on, someone. Right, you, John. You deal with a pond. Right, get yourself a nice little pool. Get maybe some foam, maybe some, you know, like icing foam or something to create the pond that you can put the water in. Yeah, good idea. And then you can pull your finger through it and make a little stream around make a little moat around that. Yeah, let's just do that. It's like, We've got to beat the other teams to it. It was an absolute disaster. Electric Mike. Watching good day, Electric Mike. A little bit of thermal ballooning today, I think we'll call it, shall we? So it was a little bit more. Oh, have you really? Oh my goodness me. Oh, that is fantastic. Oh my God. Yeah, that was a crazy 5 days or however long it was. Oh, we'll have to show that another time. Oh, nice bank shot. Wow, really? It's a 350, right? It's a 350 that was, yeah? 350. So yeah, there's your idle reverse. I'll have to check that on the sim, and sort of like. And you know what I need to do? I need to practice the whole business of. I think you know what I need to do. I think I need to increase the resistance on my rudder pedals. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know if Martin Smith is watching. He's from Finchley in North London. Martin, thanks, mate. I was saying to Jilly the other day, I'm quite surprised that they haven't made a movie about Richard Branson, because that's a very interesting backstory of Richard Branson, you know. Great entrepreneur. Look at it, look at what he's achieved. Forget about all the tax stuff and all that. Not interested in any people talking about that. I just embracing the fact that he's a successful British pioneering entrepreneur. Oh my God, really? Oh, you've got to find that. Jilly, I've been looking for that for years. And by the way, folks, Tilly, I don't know if you're watching at all, because she's, I don't think she's in the UK, but she sent a wonderful letter, which is all about her, you know, about how much she loves Big Jet TV, with her mum as well. She watches it with her mum. Let me just, I'll find out what that name is, just stand by. Oh my God, is that the glider picture? Is that the glider one? Yeah, so Tilly, and I think it's her mum, and she obviously gives a shout out to both myself and Jilly. After watching you on today, she's on the phone like it's her mum, isn't it? Is it her mum? Oh, isn't that lovely? Tilly watches with her mum, who is also her best friend. Wow. become highlight of my trip. Oh, that is just lovely, Tilly. But she's a future aviation lawyer, and we all want to wish her the very best. Look how long these landings are. I read it out, a bit of it, because it was a long letter. I said, you know, oh, Tilly, I'll have to read that, but yeah. So the stickers, I think, hopefully are on their way, because you haven't put any information on this letter, which relates to the envelope. So I've no idea, Tilly. I thought you were in America. Jilly's saying you might be in Australia. Oh, she is. Hold on a minute. Non-stop trips to ARD. My mum bought for me my first model, Qantas 747 Wanula Dreaming. The 747, isn't it? Wow, how cool is that? Thanks a lot for all your effort, blah, 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 blah. Watching stickers, da, 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 da. And for my laptop stickers, I was excited a few weeks ago to see some. Here we go. She says, I was excited a few weeks ago to see someone with a Big Jet TV sticker on their mobility scooter in central Manchester. That was it. She's from Manchester, Jilly. She's not from Australia. Oh, no. But no, there wouldn't be somebody in Manchester, Australia, walking around, flying around with a. Okay. No. See how much they're ballooning, folks. No. Yeah, but I didn't have an envelope with her address on it, with a Tilly on it. Oh, I don't know. Oh, okay. I'll have to go through the recycling then and just have a look and see. But I don't know which one it is. It have to. Hopefully, it will line up with the. Yeah, there was an envelope that had writing that was almost. It was the equivalent of her writing, but it was in capitals with the address. So that might have been her, but I don't know. Oh, okay, there we go. Colkirk says that HBO, and they're good for stuff, aren't they? Recently released a video on Amazon, is it? Based on Richard Branson's life. No, I think they should do one like they did with Freddie Mercury. Yeah, but available on Amazon, potentially. There are stickers all over the bleeding place, mate. I'm telling you, it's hilarious. But that is fantastic. Tilly just randomly saw someone with a bit like meeting Peter Room in the bleeding middle of nowhere. Like just two people walking past each other and they know each other from thousands of miles away. Well, they don't know each other. I mean, you know, just who's a member. This is the 339. Look, there's the balloon man. At about. Well, it's not the balloon, because the balloon is basically the amount of time the aircraft. It's a bit like one of those moments when you're landing, and if it's, say, on the Airbus, it'd be 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 10, 10. Drop it, drop it. Skills, man. Okay. Richard Moore, smoother than the company's camera. a rockumentary, wouldn't it? But it would even be a rockumentary because of the people that Branson signed in the early days, like the Sex Pistols, as an example, isn't it? Didn't Branson sign the Sex Pistols? And the Clash, and like some of those classic groups, mate. Oh no, that's what I'm talking about. It would mainly, to be honest with you. Look at that! Go on, son. Yeah. It would be mainly centred around his record label business. But then I think you could just basically the success of the whole thing based on where he started from, which was literally selling concert tickets from a phone box. Anyway, whatever. You can start the whole movie right there with a young man in a phone box. All you do is imagine the scene. You're seeing a phone box in somewhere on a random street in London, with old cars going by from the 70s or whenever it was he started it, or 80s or whatever, and you just hear someone talking inside the phone box, and then the camera goes into the phone box and it's him selling some tickets. I think it was that. Or was it records that he sold in bulk or something like that? Like he got them quicker than anyone else or something like that, and was able to exploit that and get records to record stores. Maybe that was what it was. Yeah, that may be what it was. Not tickets, records. Cheryl Howard really floating today, yeah. And we have clarified from a member earlier on mentioning about. Did you timestamp that? Actually, you know what? Okay, we're going to do a bit of VAR, folks, on these landings because I think some of them are worthy. I will call VAR based on the landing and we'll take it from there. So this fella here, I think he's a TikToker, isn't he? This fella here? I think he's a TikToker. And he's here regularly. And I always feel bad when I'm sort of like blocking his shot or I'm in his shot for every landing, which is a bit of a shame, but he's a lovely lad. Met him at that gathering up at the other end of the field, if you remember. Is it landscape? Seung Hyung Lee, those call-outs you speak of are GPWS, Ground Proximity Warning System. Nice. Blasting out all that hot air. And what's interesting there, folks, is you can see that, look at the engine, look at the side, look at the heat coming out of the engine, look at that. It's a wall. Now watch the heat dissipate, watch this. And it just becomes normal heat, look at that. That's when the reverser's closed, because basically the reverser doors, when they open, these elements are exposed, which points the air more towards the outside to sideways than forwards. We all used to think way back in the old days, some of the early reverse systems actually pushed the air forward through the low pressure compressor at the front, which was basically blocker doors that would open and literally reverse the thrust, and that would all be hot thrust as well, because those early engines were very primitive compared to these ones today, where basically the doors again, as the sliders come back, they block the doors. They block the channel of air going to the back of the engine through the cold air system from the main fan blade, and redirect it out and sideways, and it becomes a wall, almost like a blast wall, if you know what I mean, like a shock wave. Wow. Oh, there we go. And Seung Kyung Lee, yeah, saying customised by the airlines, but as per their training programs that they stick to. So if you move from one airline to another, you'll have different operating procedures for landings and so on and so forth, which is quite interesting, because I was on the understanding, certainly with you know, you can set it up on the flight deck, can't you, in terms of your ground proximity warning system, because of course within that group you've got the terrain, or pull up, or sink rate, and all that kind of stuff on the Airbus anyway. I don't know what it is on the Boeing. Too low, too low. Look, this is a balloon. Okay, a balloon, VAR GP if you can run it. I'll have to wait for the next one. I'll have to wait for the next one. There we go. Mike Oldfield made Richard Branson, David Stanners. Yes! Okay, so that's quite a long time between me saying run it and VAR coming on, isn't it? That's quite a... Oh, flip! Oh! Stand by VAR on this one, for God's sake. You said 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Wow, VAR on that. I don't know how to see it out on anything really. I'm watching it live, but okay. Oh, Seung Kyung Lee, ballooning is always fun from the flight deck. Oh God, that was so far behind. Oh, okay, here it comes. Yeah, nice example. Nice example, man. Yeah, good one, well caught. Like that. Yeah, excellent, mate, excellent. No, fair play for loading it up with all the old, the ins and outs and all, man. The ins and outs. Awesome, awesome. Great comments, mate, great comments. Loving it. Oh, Dimitri Spiru, Qatar 380, 9 minutes out, awesome. We have VAR on, I should have thought about it earlier on, but now luckily we've done it. So we've got another 2 hours at least of arrivals. Oh no, yes, we have. We've got till 3 o'clock, haven't we? So whether they are worthy of VAR or not is... wonder, maybe Captain Lee will let us know, but or any other pilots or knowledgeable flyers can tell us that is it a skills thing? Is it something that you learn as you mature in flying, in terms of, obviously, if you're a sprog pilot very early on, landing in those conditions, I'd imagine it's a little bit more daunting than being so used to it. And like Captain Lee saying there, that ballooning is always fun from the flight deck. You have to really concentrate to land it smoothly within the touchdown zone and not get carried away with floating beyond the final TDZ marker, causing a go around. Well, folks, the final touchdown zone marker is literally right here. Okay, that is the last touchdown zone marker. The aiming point is those big white ones there. That's the basic ideal point, and that's where most of the burns are. But if you, like he says, you run it past that final touchdown zone, it's a go around. Wow, he just about made that, man. He was right on the marker. Look where the smoke is. I'm guessing well aimed, really, because he's probably right. I'm having the final marker. Okay, now VAR that GP, yes, please. Yeah, right on the markers, man. Right on the final marker. How cool was that? Seung Hyun Lee. It can take some time to get a feel for the real. Oh, mate, no. Ah, is it? Oh, is it? What is it? Lufty. Oh man, that 777's tyre smoke right in my flipping nostrils. No, that's a long divert to Mexico City, mate. You're going the wrong way, mate. It is totally like a ski jumper, 100%. But you don't want length like in ski jumping. You want to get it down on the touchdown, the aiming point, which is the bigger of this, sort of like midway or a third of the way down, maybe of the touchdown zone, which starts literally where just beyond the piano keys, I think, or at the piano keys is the start of the touchdown zone, which is about 1,000 foot. No, the marker, the aiming point is 1,000 foot, I think. Right, I think this guy's going to get the aiming even before the aiming point. Look at that, right on it. Well done, sir, or madam. No, don't. Nice! Now look at that, folks. What a spectacular landing, man. And look, he's still got the reversers running as he's turning off. Ian Hanna, the main gear is the touchdown zone. Now this, when you talk about a ski jumper, this is all based on the main gear, the back wheels, you know, the big main gear, not on the front nose gear. You can roll that out as long as you like, really, but it's just better for aiding you when you come down to below 60 knots. You don't want to be nose in the air then. So this is very much like a skier. straight in there. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Now that's the Pratt & Whitney PW 4112, isn't it? If I'm right, so that's the one without the pointy exhaust cone on it. You know what I mean, Gov? Look at old Patchy over there. Isn't it funny? Yeah, go VIR. Yeah. Oh yeah, go on the BA, go on the BA. Thank you for a lovely landing, thank you. Sinking leak. If you want to keep the nose in the air, you can override by applying backstick pressure. Yeah, and also the other thing that when landing, the skill of landing an aircraft, a big aeroplane like these, is also, and again, Captain Lee, I don't know if you can confirm, but when you see them land, you'll see the elevator will be in a slight up position, which is basically applying a bit of back pressure, pull pressure on it, in order to keep the nose coming down softly. You don't want it just slamming down on the ground. So when you see the elevators being used like that during the landing phase, or the touchdown phase, or the rollout phase, I'm guessing you'd call it, would be applying a little bit of elevator so that the undercarriage, the front gear, comes down nice and softly. And that applies to all aircraft. And sometimes it goes wrong, doesn't it? You know what I mean? I thought we'd show that A330 touchdown just because it was a perfectly executed example of a landing execution. Monique Stirrups loving the slow-mos. I don't know, Omar. I don't know if it's called flaring. I mean, I know there is a flare element to landing. That is literally the final phase of landing. But what's happening here is, as they're flaring, the aircraft just continues to stay airborne rather than sink the way that the pilot would like them to do it. Because when you flare, that's the last moment, isn't it? So it's getting towards the flare now. Here we go, any moment now, here it comes. There it is, there's the flare. I think the floating is actually before they reach the flare height, I'm guessing. I don't know if that's right, but it appears that way anyway. Wow, wait a minute. Didn't this MEA jet land ages ago, Jilly? Am I going mad here, or wait, that jet landed or did it 10 minutes ago? No, honestly, Oh, he's going out. So one in, one out. So they've got two ME A330s in today, is what you're saying. Wow. Wow. Okay, so yes, of course, we got this landing, but okay, but it was 2 hours ago, right? Okay, but it seems like literally 10 minutes ago, Jilly. It does, doesn't it? Look how they've washed that aircraft, folks, and how clean the nose area is, and how there is literally a line that you can see there. It's odd when I see that. Obviously, I think the reason for that is so that they can do maintenance on the pitot tubes and or the angle of attack sensors. I think that might be the case. Or they're just giving the front end a clean, but maybe doing some work on the radome or around the cockpit area, maybe a replacement screen. But I'm guessing that before you do any maintenance on anything like that, it has to be completely clear of grubbiness and dust and substances and grit and stuff like that, as you can see, is all over the fuselage there. So I think you'll find that they've probably been doing some maintenance on that. See the two pitot tubes there. The angle of attack sensors, I think, are around about there as well. So in order to carry out that maintenance, you've got to have that area clean. And they're not just going to clean around the item itself, because there's obviously equipment going up to it as well. You don't want grubby ains and all that. Nailed it. Sim Kyung Lee will answer that for you, Scott. Mixture of rudder, mainly rudder. Well, it's all rudder down to anything down to 60 knots, I think it is on most aircraft. At 60 knots, you can, if you want to, use the tiller or the side stick control. But I think most pilots, certainly I do anyway, I prefer to steer the aircraft at all times using the rudder pedals. It's just a natural thing that I've already become accustomed to. Now, look at the, well, actually, we have got very calm winds at the moment. It's actually turning into a bit of a southerly, Jilly. So there might be a bit of rudder action here on this. Yeah, look at that. Look at that correction on the rudder, folks. If you need more than 6 degrees of steering, yes, you have to use the tiller. More than 6 degrees, you have to use the tiller. Oh yeah, when taxiing, I see what you mean. Right, if you've got almost a 90 degree, no, 6 degrees really. So would that be sort of like when you're coming into gate that you would need to use the tiller, for example, where you turn sharply, literally 90 degrees into gate, or a very sharp turn on a taxiway or something like that? You have to use the tiller. Interesting, because the pedals, I'm guessing, are not set up for anything over 6 degrees. Okay, yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, right. eco-warrior. Ground effect is an aerodynamic phenomenon that occurs when an aircraft flies close to the ground, typically within one wingspan. It increases lift and decreases drag, causing the aircraft to fly. Whoa! Wow. Now, when I caught that, my eye was on something else. Well, not completely, obviously, otherwise I would have missed it. But I was kind of looking at that over there and what was just had a brief look. But when I came back to that Egypt Air 777, that looked a little bit sudden little unstableness. Yeah, okay, run it. Yeah. So let's VAR that. There. Yeah, look at that correction there, man. That went a little bit nose heavy, didn't it? Well saved though, I have to say. Very well saved. Is that too late? We've got to, let's see if we get all of that, but I was hoping to run that BA jet because that was absolutely perfectly done with a little bit of lift. So let's run VAR on that. Go GP. Oh, okay. Yeah, thermal landings, Screaming Emu. Absolutely fantastic. He went for the flare, it kind of like stayed, and then he just let it float, and then, oh, beautifully done, man, beautifully done. We're just comparing landings, Emu. Yeah, that was, yeah, there you go. You see, he's a little bit there as well, man. Emu, you need to scroll back a little bit and watch some of the other landings there. There are some that are perfect, some that are a little bit long. One that's particularly long, which landed literally right opposite us on the final touchdown zone marker. He's holding everyone up, isn't he? Come on, Steve, hurry up, will you? Going as fast as I can, mate. Yeah, but I'm not having. Hi, Steve. Going as fast as I can, John. You know, you've been behind me before. Yeah, leave him alone, Harry. Well, I was only doing that because I. Bit fast, maybe. Wow. It's interesting. It's interesting. I'm feeling a breeze coming at me, but the sock is not. The sock's not representing what I'm feeling. I'm feeling so sad. No, it's. I feel a breeze in my face, and yet it's coming from the west. What's going on? Is it? Bob Chalvoy, I think that was a little bit too much speed on that last one. Oh, they're Blair. Bubble at about 100 feet, yes. It does sometimes happen. And I tell you what, I think that's a thermal layer. I don't think it's anything to do with winds. Yeah. I think it's purely thermal related, different layers. Obviously there are what they call friction layers, but what Blair's saying is that at about 100 feet there's a little bit of a bubble as well, and then sort of like it's almost as if they're being pushed forward, and then they stabilize, and then maybe another layer at around about what 30 feet or something like that, at the sort of like flare point, I'm guessing, or just before the flare, certainly on the bigger ones. Oh look, this guy's, look. There was a bit of a speed up there on the, I'm guessing the auto throttles. He's off. He's fully manual now, isn't he? Maybe it's just at the point when the autopilot is disabled, which is a minimum of 250 feet, I think. Beautiful. Nailed it. 10 out of 10, mate. Absolutely nailed it. Has John G changed his name twice in the show today? I'm sure he wasn't Alitalia DC9 earlier on. Oh, right, okay. Just wondering. Oh, right. Okay. I must have just seen his name on with another, because he does 737, doesn't he? Which Airways 737 or something. I don't know, whatever. Thermal vortex, Tazzy and Joe's adventures. Yes. Well, you will be getting thermal vortex from the aircraft as in terms of its wake, I'm guessing. Or is it thermal vortex from the ground, mate? Don't know about vortex. I think it's just heat rising is basically what it is. That was a bit like in golf where you hit a ball and it looks like it's got a turn on it, and you're like, you're bending foot to the right to get it out of the left-hand turn, and it turns and makes a beautiful finish to it, which is kind of what that guy did there. Dipped a little bit into the right, didn't he? Fantastic. Thank you, Captain Lee. Got to pop back. Oh. Hyung Lee, ladies and gentlemen, Korean Airlines captain, and we are hoping to see him in Taipei, are we, Jilly? I think so. Is that something that we're hopefully planning, that he might be on that route or something? I don't know. Screaming Emu, I don't really notice thermal layers. It's just another thing you deal with, like subconsciously, yes. Yeah, well, ATC aren't going to warn you, are they? They'll just tell you what the winds are doing, the latest and the most up-to-date winds, and any reports from pilots who've just landed. Isn't there a sign? Look at the wings flex. See how long it takes to get the nose wheel down. It's not so much how long it takes. That is controlled. The speed at which the nose comes down is determined by the elevator movement from pilot. Hello. Yeah, you. Who's that then? Regular viewers, Paula and Gary. What? Is that you? Oh, somebody else. Okay. Regular viewers, Paula and Gary from... Hello, from who?
Chris, Karen and Ollie.
Chris, Karen and Ollie. There we go. Regular viewer, right. Hold on a minute. I'll jump down and give you a couple of stickers for her. Yeah, Xiong Hyun Lee, another great mine of information, especially on the 777. It's fantastic, isn't it? He's thrown this one in there, hasn't he? Beautiful. What a finish. It's a long one as well. Right, stand by. Young lad, another young lad with his head screwed on. Sorry about that, folks. I missed that one. I know. But a young lad wants to be a pilot. He's got his head screwed on, got his dad behind him. Already knowledgeable of the British Airways Academy system, which I think, like I said to him, I think you only need 5 GCSEs or whatever it is to get into the system, and then you have a questionnaire which you have to finish in an allotted amount of time. So do your research, not like me, go into it without even thinking. Do your research, spend a lot of time on it, researching. If you can get hold of the questionnaire and then research that questionnaire, I guess they change it regularly because obviously people would, you know, cheat. This guy looks a little bit long. Look, I think this is going to be quite long. past the markers. No, he's good, he's good, he's good. Way within it. David Rodwell. Come in, David Rodwell. He's upgraded his membership to first class. Nice one, David. 787-8, which is looking a little bit grubby, isn't it? Aaron Thomas BA380 from San Francisco on finals. Clouding up a little bit, isn't it? Just a little bit, which is quite nice. I did say that'd be coming up from the south, which is very much appreciated. Ryan Snedden is a brand new member. Welcome, Ryan. Good to see you. Ryan, as a brand new member and a premium member at that, you can help yourself to all of the Anchorage shows and all our easy. Yeah, nice correction, mate. The ARGP. GP. Okay, VAR that. Oh, thanks, mate. Oh, that's appreciated coming from you, Screaming Emu, mate. Hey. Well, it's once a year and it doesn't matter, man, that you're distracted, it's fine. Imagine that. Imagine filming it. Yeah. Oh man, get onto those two fellas that do the YouTube channel that follow us, mate. Get onto them. Send them a DM or something. Yeah. Just message them now. Just see. Big shout out to all these guys, folks. Hello! Big shout out to those guys. I shouldn't have distracted him, but ladies and gents, these guys ride around Heathrow all day long. Obviously they're on shifts, but he looks like he's in a bit of a hurry there. So, but they carry emergency, you know, defibs and defibrillators and all that kind of stuff on them so that they can be there. I think they literally, there's two of them. And they, like the other one will be there around the other side of the airfield today. And maybe that's what I should do, Julie. I should join them on a cycle ride around Heathrow. Mind you, don't get distracted or anything like that. But yeah, that's big shout out to those guys, man. You know, it's Sunday, and they've You know, they're working on a Sunday. Good exercise, I'll say that. That's probably why he was going so fast, because he fancies a little bit of exercise. Rebecca Weaver. If you ever fly through the Albuquerque, spend some time with their new exhibit of plane models. It's extensive and lots of fun. Fly through the Albuquerque. The Albuquerque. Isn't that if you fly through Albuquerque?
Oh really, tagging the person that made the tweet in it. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh!
Rebecca Weaver, the Albuquerque Airport, right. Yes, Aaron, we were discussing it earlier about 20 years ago, just 20 years ago, when the Airbus A380 flew for the first time. Not commercial service. I think after the first flight was, what, 3 years? I think they obviously had massive delays with the 380. It might have been even longer than that. So really, it's only been in commercial service for about 15 years, isn't it? Go on, the Irish. Oh, bit long. There she is. That's a red kite. Look at that, isn't that beautiful? I'm gonna wing on that. You do get. I'll see if I can do some screen grabs. Hold on. Oh. Sorry. Terrible. Got what? Yes, I know. I know. Oh, that's what all those stills are on the card. That's me doing. Yes, right, I get it now. Yeah. But it freezes the screen for about 2 seconds, doesn't it? Which is cool, man. He's having fun, this one. Might be a young one. Look at that wing. Very Airbus. Oh, he's got something. He's, oh, he dived then, didn't he? He did dive, yeah. They go down so quick, man. He's looking for Miskis. I thought they were scavengers myself, but obviously he's looking for live Mises, isn't he? Oh, he's down very low, mate. Wow, he's seen something down there, you know. Look at that wing. Isn't it beautiful? And that's where modern wing designers, look at that. That's where modern wing designers got all their inspiration, folks. Nothing else. Also, fish as well, believe it or not. Fish. Big fish, that is. Well, you know, maybe some little fish. Maybe some little fish. Don't forget us. Well, yeah, but mate, you're a stickleback, let's face it. Yeah, I've got fish, right, there's a tail in on. Wow, VARs. Wow. An example of a brilliant save. Watch that for VAR, GP. Absolutely superb. Well, I remember back in 2010 or thereabouts, I used to ride motocross up at a motocross track on the M40, off the M40 at the top of the hill of side. Think of it and say, oh, look at this, that was a nose pitch up, wasn't it? Beautiful, man, beautiful, beautiful. Big plastic aeroplane. He's winding everyone up, isn't it? This is how you fly, mate. I didn't take bleeding 7 years to come from a, Mum had me and that was it. And now look at me. Oh, yeah. Look at that tail. Oh, that's beautiful, isn't it? She's got, there's two of them, Oh no, it's not, no, it's a seagull. No, it is, no, it isn't, it's a seagull. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if you get a couple of crows come in and have a pop at it, because they're proper miserable gits to the old dirt crows. Look, Starling's going for a bit, hey, what's going on over here? 737. Now this is normally a slightly more speedy approach on the 737, only about 5 knots, but even so it always looks a little bit fast. No messing on that one, man. Yeah, that bird, that kite there, has what's known in the military world in terms of aircraft as an elevon, isn't it? Elevons, which on obviously the F-15s and of this world and Raptors and all that, they have basically a, they don't have a vertical stabiliser, although, hold on a minute, I think the F-15 does, yes it does, it has vertical stabilisers and elevons, which basically are ailerons and elevators at the same time, which basically is what that bird is actually doing. Obviously a stabiliser, the vertical stabiliser, is just to keep the aircraft in flight. If you didn't have that, yeah, but obviously they figured that out quite quick, I think. Yeah, in the animal world, or in the bird world, keep that tail away from the ground, yeah. Extending the fuselage, Blair. Yeah, keep that tail away from the ground. Brilliant, love that. Carol Smith came in like a wrecking ball with 737. Nice, wasn't it, eh? Paul B08. Yeah, it wasn't just me thinking that, was it? 3 pinky sightings today, ladies and gents. IAE engine. What did it say? What did it say on that flight sim? When you're loading your flight sim, there's always like they give Microsoft give you some sort of like quote along the bottom, and that's kind of relative to the aircraft that you're flying. And one of them yesterday was over 14,000 IAE engines are in service. 14,000 of those engines, which basically means give or take 7,000 aircraft plus all your spares and you know, spare engines that are doing the rounds. Probably about 6,500. So a little bit bobbly, wasn't it? A little bit sort of like, you know, but it's not like, you know, don't worry, mate. I've got it under control. Yeah, go on. That is fantastic. Yes, yes, yes. They should do a fridge magnet for that, mate. No, just some kind of thing representing it. Surely they'll really go mad on in their stores, man. This is the E2. Look at this, folks. This is the E2 jet. Not really a competitor with the A220, really. Just because of its range, really, but definitely as a regional or short haul aircraft. Big engines on a small aeroplane, but massively efficient. Power to weight ratio on that thing must be like putting a V6 on a fizzy 50. I had not a V6 one. Craig Gerard, good day to you, Craigie Gerard. Rebecca Weaver, Korean Air, started using 777s on their Incheon Atlanta route earlier this month, but announced that they'd be bringing back the 747 in May. But the big blue beauty is coming back today. well, it's more or less, yeah, wow. Is it worth a flight out there, Angie? Let's have a look. No. If they're bringing it back in May, is what I'm saying. They're bringing it back in May for regular service, I'm guessing. Is that right? But they've brought it in early. They brought it in today. Is it just a one-off today, Rebecca, or is it going to be regular in May and then through till whatever date? Yes, Andy. A220 and the E2 do have same engines, exactly the same engines. The Pratt & Whitney GTF, the geared turbofan, but different variations. I always get it wrong. I know that Screaming Emu will tell you the variants of engines on the 220 versus I think it's the 1300 on the 220, or is it? I think it's 1300 on the 220 and another one, or 1100 maybe on the E2, or the other way round. But if it's there until like August, for example, you know, there's a 220, and a 320 head on there, folks. As you can see there, certainly not in any way a competitor. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, with the A320. But interesting that Airbus picked it up. They haven't done very well with it, like I said earlier. The numbers sold of the A220 have been a little bit disappointing, but they continue their production facilities and expanding them as well. So who knows for the future? I do believe that they are planning an extended variant, a stretched variant of the A220. Not sure about it. Well, we'll just have to keep Rebecca. Just keep us posted on that. If I guess you're from Atlanta. That's pretty cool. Let us know. Keep us posted on what's happening in Atlanta. It's getting closer. Just some dreamies, mate. Over here, nice mousy. I got mousy. Look at that wing, man. Oh, to fly. Oh, look at that profile, man. Look at that. That's so... Look at the primary feathers at the end of the wing. They're like bleeding raked, blended wingtips, aren't they? That's where designers get their inspiration from. Isn't that amazing, man? And so they bleeding should. We're here first, you know. Paul Doan has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Paul. And Zach Edwards is the recipient of that membership. Zach, if you're here, please come in and say thank you to Paul. Lovely thing to do, mate. Check this out, folks. Oh, Zach, thanks, mate. What a great thing to do. It's funny, 8 years old. Oh, what, the rant? Are you listening to the rant? Oh. I thought you were listening to my rant earlier on about the two photographers, about the dumping fuel question and statement, and with all the clickbaiting, with all the... Oh, right. Yeah, it was a guy dumping fuel. Brilliant. Well, he might have been dumping something, I don't know. Definitely won't be over here. Splat. Paul B08 loving the replays. MJH350, what's the difference between the GE90s on the 777-200, ERLR and the 777-300? They are different, just different power settings. MJH 300ER is the 115B GE90 115, and I think the other ones are GE90-10s, either 90-10s or 990s, or I think they're 90-10s. Basically 100,000 pounds of thrust, maybe, or 9115 is 115,000 pounds of thrust delivery, and 9110 is probably 110,000 pounds of thrust delivery, maybe, I don't know. Can you find that and cut it for me or not? Is that, if that's too much trouble? Just that little sequence, and then I can use that. Exactly where I can slot it in as well. Oh, that's an odd finish for a Merc, isn't it? Look, looks like one of those like partially bubble wrapped ones that, but when it's new, you know, it comes with that cellophane on it. But it wasn't. It was paint. Very odd, you know. Sue, back having done my good deed for the day. Slightly complicated back using the H-Man, I lived in the BX sound view. Yeah, a little bit of thermal activity if you just joined us, folks. These aircraft, because of the hot air that's rising off the ground, literally causes like a barrier between the aircraft and Smoky Steve. Yeah, but it was when it was to my right, not when it was over the airfield. Yes, I was aware of that. How bad was that? The Lufthansa 380 that was diverted to Boston. It was going to Frankfurt, I think. No, going to Munich probably. Diverted to Frankfurt, Boston, because an iPad was stuck behind one of the first class business seats. You know what? I bet you I know how that iPad got stuck in that seat mechanism, because probably the person, and this is not their fault, I've got to be honest with you, the person had the iPad on charge, probably, I'd imagine, on the aircraft, and they've obviously moved something and they've hit the wire and it's pulled the iPad down and underneath the seat. You know how things happen, man, in your car when you drop something and you never see it again. Sometimes it's like, right, well, that's gone. You know, I can't reach under there. And they had to go into Boston, probably had to remove the seat, I would imagine, or parts of it. 2 hours that was delayed for. Mind you, I wouldn't have worried. I would have found that quite interesting. But for safety reasons, you know, if I was on a Lufthansa 380 and I was flying from wherever I think it was LAX to Munich, and the pilot came over the you know, the tannoy, which he would do, or somebody representing, maybe probably the captain, because it's quite a serious one, isn't it? Folks from the flight deck, apologies for waking anybody who may be asleep, but we just need to let you know that we are diverting. Don't worry, it's nothing serious, but we have to divert into Boston, so we're going to be taking a new route. Not sure how long we're going to be there for, but do apologise once again. Obviously our team in Munich will work with your onward airlines and try and arrange if we're going to be too long. But anyway, that's all I can say for now. And then obviously they're not going to say, yeah, someone's got their iPad stuck in the seat in the business section, and because obviously we have to worry about possible ignition of the iPad. It's like, oh my God! No, it's nothing like that. So they have to be very careful in their announcement, just to keep everybody sane. Otherwise, it's a bit like in Airplane, if you remember that scene. Yeah, for health and safety reasons, obviously. They've done that for safety, not health, safety. Company safety procedures, I'm guessing. Oh, nice one, thank you. Right, it's good, is it? Is it? Michael White, that's exactly it. If a lithium battery is subject to pressure, i.e. crushing when moving a seat, which it will do, because those seats, pneumatics are very, very strong indeed, man. Electric motors, and you know how powerful electric motors are. So, yeah, if you do get something stuck, for God's sake, don't move. Let the staff know, and they will deal with it and be able to figure out the severity of it, rather than I got a bottle of water stuck behind my seat once, man, and when I got to I couldn't find it. I knew it was behind there, and I went to put the bed up, and I could hear it going crack, 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 and then, like, you know, it wouldn't go all the way back. I did let the crew know. God knows how that. Wow! Where the hell's he going? Oh, mate, that's got to be a positioning flight at Gatwick or something, hasn't it? He'd give a flipping A300 a run for its money. He's levelled out now. Oh, that's got to be Gatwick bound, doesn't it? Yeah, there we go, going to Gatwick. BBLLB, the whole plane would offer to get that. Wow! Interesting. Rebecca Weaver saying that her neighbour who works for ground crew in Atlanta saying Korean was losing too much revenue by using smaller aircraft like the 777, which only had like 80 seats for, but then I don't understand that really. Is that rather reduce the service of the 777 and just do like one for every two operations, maybe change the frequency? No, it's still going a fair old lick. Look at that. Getting it down from that 100 knots to sort of like 40 knots is that last phase. Obviously, it's kind of all about brakes rather than reversers, unless if you're on a 380, of course. Big time. If I'd have known, I would have soaked myself in it. Paul Skilling's gifted a membership. Thanks, mate. UV rash. Almost, yeah. Folks, can I just say, don't you hate people that do things like that? Now, who in their right mind would be such a scumbag to do that? Yeah, but mate, what are they doing it in here for? Because they've obviously had a car there. You can quite clearly see that the driver, the passengers left that can of Coke. That's like, mate, seriously? Seriously? Yeah. Yeah, well, wait until you get to the next McDonald's, which you're no doubt going to, and put it in the bloody bin there then. Flipping scumbag. Horrible, horrible people. Yeah, I know. Lock them up, Kev, lock Kev. Well, seriously, mate. Oh, he wouldn't want me as a... No, no. It's not sign of the times, because I didn't see it in Japan. Don't see anything like that in... Yeah. Yes, yeah. Didn't see it in Japan, don't see it really in America, to be honest with you. I mean, obviously, you know, downtown, wherever it might be, in places, yeah, fair enough. But like out in the, you know, the cleanliness of the America. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I just think the Americans are just brought up that way. I think they're brought up that way with that respect in mind, you know. We're not here in the UK. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, but we're not. I mean, it just takes you as an individual to be a good person and to respect everything around you. And that, to me, is zero respect, mate. Whatever. Anyway, back to planes. Nice little ATR, here we go. So now, when this lands, they will change the pitch. There's a pitch lever. Instead of the reverse throttles, that the throttle detents or whatever, whether it's a Boeing with the separate throttle levers or the Airbus with the detents of the throttles going all the way to the back maximum thrust. These things, it's a pitch. I'm guessing it's the same sort of system, some kind of lever, which basically changes the pitch of the propeller so that it reverses the flow of air from back to front. Here we go. Wow, how quick that thing stops. Oh, this is a floater, look at this. It's a fly past. It's a fly past. Go on, mate, you've got to make the last touchdown zone. Oh, yeah, VAR, Jilly. Yeah, that's a VAR all day long. Beautiful bird, man. He's show off, isn't he, look? Or she. Oh, goodness me. Hotel mode for the number 2, I think. That was long, man. That was long. Hey. So the number 2 engine you see is now being shut down, but it remains in what's known as hotel mode. So it stays on. It's got a gearbox in it, which basically prop on, prop off sort of thing, like a gearbox, drive shafty type thing, and then but it will stay running as like an APU, and then they use that to start the engine, and then engage the prop, and then the other one, blah blah blah, I think, something like that. Gap burn, yes. I love my wildlife, folks. I absolutely love my wildlife. We've had 3 swans once back in the old days. I remember we used to see them quite often, actually. 3 swans that fly. You know what? I've seen them quite recently. I think the last time I was sitting in Terminal 5, actually, waiting for a plane. And you occasionally see swans flying across the airfield. I know it's not very favourable, but literally they fly straight down the middle of Heathrow, and I'd imagine that the tower probably see them from a distance, even when they're sort of like from this angle here. But of course, you know, we've got the fox, the Heathrow fox that we've caught here before, and these beautiful kites amongst other birds and stuff, which I love it. Yeah. I'm very fortunate to have a very busy garden with birds like blue tits, it's the yellow finch, I think. Is it the red finch or the yellow finch with the yellow flash on its head? Yeah, all of them really. Got a family of just great, just great. And the sound, and it's lovely. It's really soothing. Just about, mate. Well recovered. Yeah. It sounds very boring when I say sparrows, but I don't know if they still are, but they're definitely a species in decline in the UK, the sparrows. So I always love it when the family of sparrows, which there literally are, they fly in sort of like once a day, all together, feed on the feeders, hang around, have a drink in the pub. No, sorry, in the water thing that I've got. Start up. Tony Dempsey, there we go. It's the E2 again. Oh no, this is sorry. See how you can get confused. The A320 BA's next generation advertising campaign, greatest journey yet, most important journey yet. I don't know quite where that's going, but yeah. Lovely old 777. See, that's got the big GEs on it, hasn't it? That's got the GEs on it. Even though it's a 200. I think that's GEs. I don't think it's the Pratt & Whitney. It's too big for Pratt & Whitney's. Sparrow Pub. Yeah, I put my Niger seed out for the finches, and I was absolutely delighted this year to see a couple of finches have come back, because I haven't seen them for the last couple of years, and it's wonderful to see them back. Kuwait's jet. Beautiful. Sounds fantastic. Spectacular lightning and thunder where he is in Petra. I also get, I think they are coal tits. I think they're coal tits. What's the one with the long, extended long tail on it? It's not a coal tit, it's a something head or something. Is it? at that, folks. Look at that. It's not that many airports around the world that you see something like that. Michael White, thanks, mate. He's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, my friend. Really? Oh, what now? What's it? 2E737? Where to Norwich?
Tenerife to Norwich. And it's over the top of us, apparently. Circling.
What's the altitude? What altitude? I can hear it from here. There it goes. It's gone. Mr. and Mrs. Lottie, yes, the long-tailed tits are in a group, most definitely. 3 or 4 of them come in. It's quite, and of course I get the overflies in the evening as well. Occasionally one might stop by on the feeder, but the parakeets come through in squadrons, I call them, literally at low level, flying between the properties and the trees and all that, talking to each other, yakking each other. Is that you, Dave? That was quite late, wasn't it? I know.
Just that.
Because I wanted to send him one the other day. Actually, I sent him one the other day. I'm going to do it. Matt Cat Lady. That will be going out of Norwich a bit later as well. Quick turnaround should come over my gaff. Philip Jones. Well, every now and then I have a little bit of like, we can all sing together, you know, we can all do that start up together. Come along. And then just. It's only humming. That's all you got to do. Is hum deep and then get a little bit higher and a little bit higher and a little bit higher. Just imagine your vocal cords as a turning engine. Just getting the city on easterlies, Chile, and yet it's directly straight at them, mate. That is really weird, isn't it? Because this wind is right on my back now. Oi, get off! Watch the rudder, folks. Watch the vertical part of this aeroplane. Look at the rudder movements, the input. Now that's not by the that's not movement by the pilot. That's the aircraft making those, the computers making those tiny little movements to stabilise the aircraft. This is all manual, this landing, but all inputs will include the rudder. Oh, nice. A little bit of a bounce. Of course, I'm hopeful, and if the weather's like this, it would be fantastic for the fly past, wouldn't it? But with weather like this, we can guarantee that the Lancaster and the Historics will fly, the Hurricane, the Lancaster, the Spitfire, of course, the Dakota DC-3. All the other stuff is pretty much easy, really easy stuff, you know. But remember the old days, it would have been the Vulcan, the Victor, you know, all of that kind of crazy stuff. The Lightning, oh, the Phantom, the Meteor. There's quite a lot of people mentioning about Airbus. First time it first flew this day 20 years ago, folks. But what, I think it was at least 3 years beyond that before the aircraft flew for the first time commercially. Am I right? When did the Airbus A380 fly for the first time commercially? It should be in my notes, you know, because I do have history of long haul flight. Here we go. Okay, the A380 was a 26-year development program, man. How about that? 1980 to 2006. That's insane. Airbus originally conceived the idea back in the late 1980s, developed as a direct long-haul competitor to the Boeing 747. Of course, long before the 747-8 was even developed. Late 80s, Airbus begins work to design an ultra-high capacity airliner to compete with the Boeing 747. But the 747 always won on that level, most definitely. There was never really any type of competition. Certainly, of course, it could carry more people, but in terms of weight for freight, you know, its capability for freight was never any competition with the 747. So 1988, studies start on the A380. 1990, Airbus announces the 380. 1988, 320 entering service. In 1993, Airbus entered service with the 330, December 2000, program was launched. I think 380 program on 19... Okay, Airbus launched the 10.7 billion 380 program December 2000. So yeah, there we go. No, began the project in 2000. Whoa, easy, son. Got a bit of a crook neck, didn't he? Oh, the hell. The ARTP. So December 2002, the program was announced on the 380 and started. Yep. Harrier, yes. The Harrier, of course. think that's just a security procedure, mate, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm guessing that's just as a security thing. They're just down there all the time. They've been down there like the last couple of times we've been down here. It's interesting. It is a gate there. There's a gate there, but it's not an official crash gate, is it? Mark Bonner has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Bonner. Yeah, they won't move. They'll be there all day. No, it's not crash gate. No. The crash gate's further down on the left, isn't it? It's much further down on the left. Thank you, Mark. Karen Phillips, did they prematurely get rid of the Harrier, do you think? I don't know. What? Of course, you had the Tornado as well and the Jaguar. I think the Harrier, well, because of its capability, it was in service for many years, wasn't it? Sort of went out of service along with the Tornadoes and the Jaguars, I think, when the wasn't the Eurofighter more or less the replacement? Went from the sort of like Tornado / Jaguar era, very sort of like similar looking aeroplanes, obviously different in terms of their capability, but I think the F-35, especially with the F-35's capability, is another aircraft that went through significant delays, isn't it? The F-35. You've got two variants, the B variant and the A variant. I think the A variant is the one that hovers, or it's the other way round. Michael White heard that the Harrier engines were rotated, what is basically a motorcycle chain and sprockets. I don't know if that's the case. I think that the engine obviously stayed in one position, but another valve was opened, which blocked the air, very much like these engines work here, where the panel slides back and the reverser blocking doors stop the air from going through the engine and bypass it sideways outside it. And I think the Harrier worked on the same principle by just bypassing the air. Maritime, isn't it? Is the Marines, maybe. I don't know, whatever. C's the Navy. Marines, possibly? C's the Navy's. A's of the Air Force. Right, there we go. It's Martine's won that one. Don't mess with that one. It's Martine's plane, that is. What's that, GP? Jack's saying the 737 looks like it's diverting to standstill. Nice cool breeze, man. It is a cool breeze as well. It's kind of cool in there. Charles Bass, F-35A Air Force Primary B Marines Hover C Navy. There we go. Yeah, cool. Wow, they got a lot of them, haven't they? It's Boeing after all, isn't it? I think that's where Boeing are. Got to remember, Boeing make a shed load of income from their military programs as well. Helicopters and, you know, see. Oh, easy, mate, easy there. Yeah, does say a lot, doesn't it? Yeah, wow. Wow, that's crazy, man. So they are going to have to. I'm not going to make a big point of that, Chile. I don't think. No, we'll take the comment. Oh, you have them. You're going to need a lot more than that, mate. You might as well just ask Father Christmas for something in your stocking. The ski jumper. Come on, son, get it down, get it down, get it down. Nice. That was nice, man. We're going to be out. Yeah. Sorry. That was just a nice touchdown. Very smooth, man. Ultra smooth. All right, all right. When you go back down. Yeah. Yes, there we go. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Go live. I'll do it now. Yeah. Ah, I flew back on that. Hello, Delta, my old friend. I've come to fly with you again. Please, no more fleas in your cabin. Oh no, it was United, wasn't it? Hello! Very sad song, very sad song. Oh, Avro Arrow just found Queen's Platinum Jubilee fly past, June 2nd, 2022. Looks like the hotel roof has been at that location more than once before, Avro. Yes!
3 times we've been there. Those GTFs purring away. Screaming Emu. Narrow body bus guys are kind of aggressive on their initial flares today. Ooh. Okay, let's see what he's talking about here. The initial flare. So just sink rate, sink rate, sink rate. Nice one. Getting the call outs. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. There's the flare about. Okay. Flared it all the way down by the looks of it. Some of them though, yes, I see what he's saying. Some of them will be rather aggressive. Sort of like late, if you know what I mean. Is that an aircraft that's going through? I think that's an aircraft that's going through an inspection, ladies and gentlemen. I think that aircraft may be the next Virgin 330 set for moving on to another operator. They've done 2 to Thai, didn't they? And 1 to, who was it? It wasn't High Fly, was it? It was, no, it was the other AMCI. Was it the blue, the green, the sorry, yeah, the Vamos, that's it, yeah, Vamos. All right. Aaron, not too bad, because the wind has changed to kind of like, before it was a bit of a crosswind, a little tiny crosswind, but hardly anything to write home about. But now, as you can see, it's a, well, it's not a direct easterly, is it? It's sort of like a northeasterly, like a, sorry, westerly. Morgan, good day to you. Vinnie Jones, good afternoon. Jazz, does the extra flary stuff help with the shed effect? Had his phone case or whatever it was on his beach towel. Westjet TV funky sticker on it. Yeah, is there another one then? Sorry, what was that? Let's see if Chris O. Oh, really? Ah. Oh, this looks long. This looks long. No, he's nailed it. He's nailed it. Wow. Absolutely nailed that one, man. Was that a very sort of, wow. Sort of like dropped it almost, but beautifully dropped, if you know what I mean. Might have been a bit of a ba-boom, sort of like thud in the cabin. It's blocking out the light, look. Yeah, cheers mate, my Kindle on the beach in Barbados. Who uses a Kindle these days, really? I think I would rather listen to somebody narrating a book to me. Mind you, I'd fall asleep in about a minute. Okay. Remember a time back in 1990. It's the Petra jet. Oh yeah! Now that's reverses. That's what I'm talking about. Chugging along there. Is APU running? I think his APU might be running. Sounds like it, doesn't it? Yeah. Xiong Hyung Lee still here in his last bit of aviation before I go. Hard to resist. Yeah, I bet it is, man. That's such a good testament. Thank you so much, Captain Lee. Oh, look! Hold on. No. No. Oh, no, it's the... Oh, everybody boo. Chilly. Turn your eyes away. Unlucky fellas, maybe next year, eh? All that money you piped into it. Yeah. What's that? What is what coming off? Oh, it's coming off. What, the livery? Yeah. Oh dear. It's a nice livery though, isn't it, Gilly? Even Gilly's admitted it is a nice livery. It is beautiful in that blue, isn't it? It's a shame about the... Mind you, you know, there's quite a few... Oh, look at that. Oh, what a shot, Gilly. Is that possible? No. Wow. Yeah. He sat there specifically just waiting for it, didn't he? It's possible... Davy RFC could have timed that better with a Wembley flyover. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, there you where would that be? Wembley. So yeah, you would know. It'd be too far away. Be too far away, wouldn't it? Mind you, no. Yes, it would be too far away. Yeah, it would be too far away. Now Arsenal, on the other hand. Well held, mate, well held. Tell you what, well held. Now this guy here is taxiing up for runway 27 right departure. This is the first of the jets that you'll see moving up to position themselves, going out of runway 27 right. They've already been given those details by ATC. We're going VAR on that we're going VAR on that Aer Lingus jet. Empty head. Yeah, nicely done, mate. Hey! You got any bread, mate? Eggs? No. Yogurt? No. Oh well. Why don't you stock up a little bit? Is that a milk float? Oh, here we go. Go on, son. He's on the float. Got to make it. Oh, good lad. Yeah. Run that one as well, GP, because that was long. That was really long. The VAR button today is very hot, isn't it? Look where the smoke is, and that's blown down the runway. This is the last touchdown zone here, folks. The last marker on the touchdown zone, which is, I think, 5,000 feet, I think. But basically, that's the end of it. There is the touchdown aiming point, which if you look over a runway, it will have two big white markers on it. That's the touchdown zone aiming point. Yeah, roll VAR, please. Oh, this is BEA coming in, isn't it? That's right, that's fine. Oh, beautiful. Yeah. Nicely done. Look after her, mate. She's our treasure. She's our English Rose. Is that BEA jet? Last one left. The The classic. Oh, what? What? Oh, okay. But if it's Papa Juliet, then it's a female, isn't it? Her name is Juliet. Double-barreled name though, Papa Juliet. Xing Hyung Lee livery is very absolutely. He's still here. He was supposed to go to bed about an hour ago, wasn't he, Captain Lee? It's going to be ringing in tomorrow. Sorry, mate, can't wait. Oh, here we go, look. Clear push and start. The livery is very iconic. Was looking at a picture of it the other day with the other retro jets BA used to have for some nostalgia, yes. A shame they've not got met. No, absolutely. Captain Lee, that was obviously the three 747s that they had. One of which I believe is still standing, so to speak, on a where's it, damn it? Where's the Boac? It's Boac, isn't it? But still, there's two of them. They're different airfields, aren't they? Landor is at one and BOAC is at another. I think BOAC is down by the Knackers yard, isn't it? Oh, well, you might not be screaming at me. You might be flying on a... They might be bringing the 330-neo or something like that. You never know. It shows you live flying on a 220. Okay, well, that should be good. He's long this one, a longer. Right on the touchdown. Wow. Electric start on these engines. If you fancy it. Wow. Terry Allen, yes, that's right. Boac was scrapped earlier this year. Yeah, I think they should do BOAC on a 787 because the 787 has a very Comet-esque look about it. Or Caravelle, because I think the Caravelle used the Comet front end, the cockpit section. And of course, if you filled that with BOAC livery, it would look super smart, wouldn't it? Oh, well, I didn't know you were flying from London City, mate. I had no idea. I didn't know he was going from London City. Yeah, I saw there, as I was walking around the corner to pick my passport up, to go in and get me passport, Etihad's 220 went straight past me, man. How cool was that to see that landing at London City? Screaming Emu, I think I want to see a Battleship Grey United retro. Oh yeah, is that the era of the 727, the Whisper jet? Is that livery with the sort of like lightning flash on it? A bit like that old DC-3, that Super DC-3 up at Anchorage. Okay, Aaron Thomas, next one to land is Charlie Hotel. What's that, mate? Over there on the bank. Why would I want to do that, man? It's been stripped out and made into a bleeding nightclub, hasn't it? Or something like that. It looks terrible, mate. I'd just rather see... I'd rather look at video footage that we filmed of those retro jets rather than go and look at it in a field somewhere. You can reminisce on video, can't we? We've got enough of it. because it wouldn't be like years and years of it, would it? It'd be only like a couple of years, a year. Yeah, I mean, we got the BOAC that we were special guests for. Well, we got BEA. I went to BEA as well, didn't I? One of the pictures last night was one of the pilots, wasn't it, on that collage that I put together? You remember that? Yes, it was. No, you don't remember, or because the BEA's in the background? Yeah. Yeah, the female pilot, or the lady pilot. Big Victorian dress on. Gets in the way of the rudder pedals terribly. No, only joking, of course. Carol H, the subtitles on here are hilarious today. Screaming Emu just appeared as creamy email. That is fantastic, man. Creamy, I'm going to call him that from now on. Creamy email. Okay, last arrival, folks. I'll get a couple of departures and then I'm scooting off home because Chili's basically going to turn everything off. No! Is it not on there? Oh. Well, it's one of the ones that I selected, man. Yeah, I know, man. There, that one there, man. Oh, no. Right, I'm going to post it on its own then. I'm going to post it on its own. Yeah, put it as a reply and yeah. I'll put it up as its own post then. Mind you, I don't know what her name is or anything. Okay, folks, we're going to grab this 777-200. She's got rollers on it, and we're going to catch this. Listen to that 787. Morgan One World is an alliance group, a conglomerate of airlines that work together to on their schedules and routing and so on and so forth, discount structures and things like that. Of course, you've got other Star Alliance, of course. Okay, let's light this triple up and then off we go. Thank you, everybody. You have been great once again. Subscribe to the channel if you fancy it. If you want to get more of Big Jet TV live every Sunday and Wednesday. You have, of course, been watching and he's one of them. Wow. Should know better. Yeah, don't be bitter, man. Don't be bitter. Don't be bitter, mate. They've earned every flipping... Yeah. You know. It's not been handed on a plate, has it? Don't be bitter, mate. Yeah. It's not good to do that, mate. It's not good to do that. That just shows weakness. in being bitter like that. Have a bit of banter, 100%, no wrong with that. But being bitter like that, making comments like that, nah. But anyway, listen folks, thank you so much. You have been fantastic. What's my normal? Yes, you've been great folks. Thank you everybody. This has been a YouTube main event. Subscribe for full access to all our Freeview content. So you only need to be a subscriber to get access to all our Freeview content. Follow us on Twitter if you like, and on Blue Sky, of course. And download the app, whatever you do. Make sure you download the app. Give a big thank you to these guys as well, folks. The guys and girls who ride around Heathrow all day long. We're live every Wednesday and Sunday, I just said that, and we travel the world with our channel members. Full access to all of our international shows is just $4.99 a month, and that's full access. Before you make any comments or remarks about it, go and have a look at what you get as a member, and fill yourself up on that. I'll be reading out, I've read out all my comments today with my members, which is just one of the perks that we give them, where I exclusively read out their chat. Subscribers, of course, you can get involved because we allow subscriber chat on there as well, which is great because that's how people get involved. And thank you once again. Flight Radar 24 we use to track all of our aircraft. Can I just say, as a last thing, is there a link that we can give, Jilly, for people who want to become a, oh, there it is, there it is there. So this link that Jilly has put up about becoming a, oh, Jilly, what is it, man? It's too much to say with the Flight Radar thing. Come on. If you're looking for a way out. No, here we go. One last thing. Do you live or work near London's busiest airport right here at Heathrow? We are looking, and this is Flight Radar 24, folks, saying we are looking to boost flight tracking coverage around London Heathrow, and we need your help to do it. So this is anyone who lives or works within a 1 mile or 2 kilometres of the airport. Can you put that map up, Julie, just quickly? Oh, let's get the 380. Should we just get the 380? Should we get the 380? Oh, is it quite a big queue? I don't know. If you live or work within 1 mile, 2 kilometres of the airport, you help, yes, you help power flight tracking by hosting a Flight Radar 24 ADS-B receiver. Especially interested in hearing from people of individuals located south and southeast of the airport. Some examples being Stanwell, Feltham, Hatton, Hounslow, Hanworth, Whitton and Sunbury. And bear in mind, folks, that you get a business, subscription, easy for you to say, to Flight Radar 24. That's worth a lot of money, folks. So you get that for just receiving a box with an antenna in it, basically, and it just has to have a permanent feed to your router. Sorry, your internet router. God. Oh, look, it's got no engine in it. Oh, look at that. So the most difficult part of that whole process, folks, or not difficult, but if anything's complicated, if you've got an idea of how to literally fix an aerial to your wall outside, or when I say wall, it would probably have to be on the roof or fixed to the your chimney stack, for example, but it needs to go on a very tall pole, which could then be used as an antennae, and you get a subscription for free for that. How about that? It's worth it all day long. If I could do it, I would do it. And definitely got a hole in one, isn't it? It's an engineless Dreamliner, Trent 1000 issue. Yeah. Barra? What, a wheelbarrow? Don't need any kind of licence, by the way, folks. You don't need any kind of licence for to do that, to host that ADS-B antennae. They supply everything for you. That's better. That's nice and long. She's got some weight to her. Patchy over there, look. Thank you, Jazz. Scropey. Well, you know, I did say to the guys at Flight Radar, I said it doesn't eliminate anybody else. You know, if you think you live near next. If obviously you know when you live next to an airport, busy airport, or any airport really, I'm guessing, because they obviously need partners all around the world. But at the moment, I think they're all right. But if you say, if you're close to Boston or Miami or wherever you might be, you know, they might be, it might help out. Stronger signal, maybe. Oh, that's interesting. Lee Gilbert, thank you. I'm going to read that out from a subby saying, I have an ADS-B receiver. Just note, you do not need it outside necessarily. That's very interesting, because that sort of like makes things a lot easier. But okay, well, it depends on the power, doesn't it, of your... It must depend on... Maybe you can put it in your roof. Is that what they're saying? If you could put it in your roof or something. Tapperay, there was the same problem in Anchorage too. What? Oh, no, it's nothing to do with the problems that Flight Radar have been having, folks. Nothing to do with the update at all. This is something that they do all year long. They're constantly looking for new partners, because people move, don't they? Someone might have moved and they've taken the receiver with them. Oh, interesting. John Singleton, I've got the aerial for my ADS-B receiver stuck to a window. Wow. So did I. I thought it had to have 360-degree view of the sky. Screaming Emu, yes you do, but very easily. Don't worry. I mean, if you can leave a window open, or even, you know, if it was me and it was right outside the window, I'd drill a little hole through the window frame and then feed the lead out and then put a bit of sealant either end of it, and then it seals it in, doesn't it, eh? 5-minute job, innit? Here we go. No, they don't fit it for you, Jules. Good, no. Send a couple of workmen round. Right up, where'd you want this in? What I'm talking about, mate. The G9115. What a racket. No issues of tail striking there, mate. That thing went up like a feather, didn't it? John Singleton. Well, it does ideally go higher up. I just never got to round of fixing it up in the loft. In the loft, you see, there's you go. There's another option, isn't it? Hello, mate. Look at this. Oh, man. Look at that wing. The wing of a 350. Look at the primary feathers at the end of the wing, folks. And also the fact that it's using its tail as a elevator and aileron style movements. So it controls the left and right with its tail. And the wing, it's beautiful, isn't it? You're lucky. Hey? Bleeding show off. Etihad jet, nice. Janet Kennedy, Jerry said goodbye half an hour ago. Got to make it to Tesco, haven't I? What time's Tesco close? Oh my God. Okay, just thinking what I've got in. I'm just gonna have a pie. I'll be all right. Oh, 380's coming out. Awesome. Jump in the queue. Mind if I go first, old boy? Oh, yes, sir, no problem at all. Who's that in? Thanks, old boy. Jeff in Mass tuning in from Boston. Well, we're just about to go, Jeff, I'm afraid. Weekly shop at Marks and Sparks. Blooming heck, someone's got a bit of money. Flipping heck, oh, don't you know? I think you'll find that Tesco and the other supermarkets, where there are many, do you find it? You've just been, you don't know Tesco's, you don't know Tesco's and Sainsbury's, does he? He just, all he knows is Marks and Spencer's because it's very, very English. See, you've got food boxes with crowns on it and things like that. Don't support Tesco's. Why? What happened? Did something personal happen to you in Tesco's? You go to the toilet and they lock the door and you stayed in there all night or something? Oh, he's winding this thing up. Yeah, not Tesco Express, mate. That's a totally different thing. Tesco Express. Get yourself down to a big Tesco, mate, or a big Sainsbury's. Then you'll change your bleeding mood when you see that. Trust me. Next time you're here, or if you're here, or whatever, then get yourself down to a big Tesco or a big Sainsbury's or something. Not those flipping small little ones that are sort of like, yeah, on the corner of a street where, like, you know. Nah, don't be doing all of that, mate. Yeah, corner shops, basically. All right, folks, thank you very much. Look after yourselves. Be good. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your love. Thank you for supporting others on the channel. And as always, we will be back on, let's just get the Etihad, yeah, Jilly, and then we'll fade it out on that one. Okay, here we go. Thanks, everybody. In your own time. Thank you. Listen to the rumble of the tyres, man. That rumble is the tyres. It's coming from the kitchens, isn't it? It's not tyre smoke. Wow. Thanks everybody, look after yourselves, you've been great. Thanks to all our amazing members and all the pilots who got involved today and the others who got involved with their Google stuff and knowledge and all that kind of thing. Thank you everybody. It's come from a smell of lovely somebody firing up a barbecue to eggs for some unknown reason.